Gonna be a good day. Hello, chat. Welcome aboard. Good to see you all back for some Farthest Frontier. How's the #1 community on YouTube doing out there? Welcome back. I gotta tell you guys, I have a proud moment today. Somebody left a comment on one of my videos for Farthest Frontier, and they had asked me, dude, why are the roads all 90 degrees? And I told them it was because it was summer. Got him. Well, I may as well take the day off now. My job here is done. Yo, good to see you all. Welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Farthest Frontier. We're going to continue on with our city that we started yesterday, mostly because of the lag-free, smaller city that we're building. It's kind of more difficult settings, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I hope you are too. As a reminder, this game is going to be out on August 9th, 2022 for $29.99. You can add it to your Steam wish list or whatnot, or well, yeah, if you add it to your Steam wish list, you'll be notified when it comes out too if you happen to forget or whatnot. So, yeah, it's a great game. Certainly a few issues with it, but the devs are working hard on things like frame rate and adding more content past tier 3 out of 5. A lot of cool stuff. The game starts out kind of like Banished, quickly becomes Anno, and then eventually becomes like Dawn of Man, with the different types of going from survival, then becoming an economic powerhouse, then having to defend against invaders and raiders and stuff. So, good to see you all here. Welcome to all the new members. You guys have been getting some member bombs like crazy. I noticed we're like 80 new members away from unlocking a new emote. And chat's looking pretty cute today. So if you're looking cute too, spam those awesome new cute emotes. We use that one, of course, in the Stray playthrough, which was amazing. I was thinking, for a moment, I thought of the game with being Tucker Cat, but I was like, that's not the name. That's okay. Anyway, good to see you all back. Welcome aboard. I hope you're all enjoying your day, and I hope you enjoy your week. So good to see you. I have some more keys, by the way, for some games to give away for everybody who's a subscriber. So as always, be on the Discord. And I dropped some last night and told you guys that that was the last batch for the time being, and now we got more. So more to do for giveaways this week, and more for Farthest Frontier to give away too before it's released on August 9th. So be about it. Jump on the Discord. You're all welcome. Come on now. All right, let's jump back into our old settlement. We called it Mount Raptoria. Yeah, it was a pretty good one. It's going real well. We have a severe lack of clay and stuff because of where we settled in the mountain, but we have so much iron, so much gold, and so much sand that I actually think it's kind of almost easier, but maybe that's just because I understand the game's limitations. 8 days until launch. Yeah, maybe I should do like some sort of a countdown timer or something like that. Maybe we should do that. Is there a way to do a countdown? Hold on. We had a countdown for Gas Station Simulator. Oh, that was something else. What if we did this? Oh, traders are here. Hold on, let's see if we can do a countdown timer, because so many people are going to be interested in the game. Let's see. Oh, he's selling soap and pelts and such. Let's try something here. Let's see. Giga Chad. Giga Chad emote activated. Added this to your wish list the first time you saw me play it. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm hoping you enjoy when it comes out. All right, let's set it to August 9th. Let's see what happens. Let's see. How do I do this? Okay, so it got to count to August 9th. We'll just set it for noon. Okay, that's obviously not an hour and 50 minutes. Can I change it to like days? Well, anyway, I kind of got it working. I'll figure it out for next time. But anyway, I kind of got it going. But that was my idea of having like a countdown, because everybody's very excited. So we'll celebrate the last week. Okay, well, anyway, let's buy some soap. Apparently we already bought soap. Oh yeah, someone's just coming to pick it up. Okay. But how much did we buy? Apparently we only have one left in stock. Let me buy another like 10. Probably going to be a good idea to have some until we make our own. A lot of the stuff we're going to have to buy just because we're limited with our workforce. Like, a lot of stuff we can make on our own, but... We mostly need to import clay. And then a few things now until we've got it up ourselves. But we need to get our population up. Mostly just waiting for people to come in. And apparently, from what I understand, is we will get people moving into the city as long as we have like a 4 months of supply every... I don't actually know when people come in, so maybe it's at the start of a year or something like that. Didn't know that was a feature in the game. It does tell you that people will move in once you have 4 months of supply in 6 houses, but I thought that was like a one-time thing and immigration was random. But it could be a factor. I did check the guide online. I checked the developer written guide, and I didn't see anything for that. So, oh yeah. How do you get into the giveaway? You just got to subscribe, my man. Just make sure you jump into the Discord after you subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. Subscribing is free. So, yeah, be dropping some more keys ASAP. Damn, this weather. This game's ridiculous. This game's too good. Well, the good news about buying soap and stuff too is that I think it might count as a luxury good. And if not, at least it prevents disease, so that's certainly worth the price. And we're waiting for a couple more houses to upgrade to tier 2, so all of our planks are being gobbled up. So every time we make a plank, it gets delivered right to the construction thingy. Am I going to play a different game? We have been. Every night we play, last night we played Sapiens. I think the night before we played, something else. Tonight we'll be playing American Truck Simulator's new Montana DLC. We got into that early. And we've been playing different games every day on the channel. And I'll be putting up a video of something different for you all today too. Other than Farthest Frontier. Storage is full. Wait, what is this building? Oh, this is the Fletcher. I guess he just needs somebody. He literally needs to walk across the street. It's right there, pal. It's right there. Yeah, apparently the game will have modding, but the developers don't plan to give it support until after they're done, like with the vanilla game, or until it's out of early access. I'm sure they'll still do updates after it's released, but yeah, I could imagine them not wanting to like support mods until they're kind of like done with the game, which is fine. Like focus on making the best game that you can and then start accommodating for it. So there you go. What's up, Anthony? Hey, everybody. Good to see you all here. Welcome, everybody. Hi there. Nick, how are you? Good to see you. Man, we gobbled up that soap again. Well, I don't want to keep spending money on soap. There could be other traders, so we're going to wait. Iago, good to see you. Hi, everybody. Chat, welcome back. Y'all looking cute. Just curious if the message event that pops up saying people want to join your city if you have 4 months of supply. Well, that's kind of one of the things where when you start a new game, it gives you guidance for a tutorial. So one of the first things that pops up is the thing about adding more houses. Then the second thing that pops up is a school. They want you to... No, a market. It's a market, then I think it's a school, then it's a theater. Because first they tell you how to grow your population, then how to make money, then they tell you about... Uh-oh. We're under attack, boys. Oh no, what are we gonna do, chat? Oh no. Oh yeah, we got security on this. They're already dead. Look at that, we got a hunter just like... See, these guys don't care about killing our people, they just want the booty. Oh, we're actually playing at half speed. Well, that wagon must be full. Let's tip into the side. And they're already leaving. Wow, that shot killed that guy all the way down the road. Damn. Can the tutorial be turned off? Well, I mean, it's just basically a pop-up that just kind of tells you what you should kind of consider doing next. Yeah, the tutorial essentially is just like, once you hit a milestone, it pops up and says, hey, people kind of think the town is dull. You should think about building a theater. Which is cool. Like, the tutorial's really almost just like a guide to get to the next tiers. I wouldn't even consider that a tutorial, honestly. It's almost like how the newspaper shows up in Anno 1800 to kind of tell you, like, hey, you're doing really, really good or really bad in these areas. Oh yeah, we got to buy clay so we can make a candle maker now. That's going to be one of our goals today, is to try to make more money from candles. Hi, chat. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, dude, that town hall is like your best. Like, if you build your storage buildings near the town hall, that's pretty good defense. Like, it's kind of free because I don't think you have to pay any tax on the town hall. It's just a free building. You know, honestly, too, we're having a little trouble getting food in this one because it is a little more challenging. But we've definitely made, like, we're doing much better. We got all these carrots and things going, and great. Potential for harvest is like 150-ish per field. Kind of. Yeah, the barracks will shoot arrows. I just haven't built one in this map yet. Little spendy for now. Actually, I don't even think it's unlocked. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it unlocks at tier 2. But we need those planks for upgrading the town. Oh boy. Alright, well, we'll keep mining more stone, making more planks. 6 and 4 needed, or 6 and 2. Oh, and 6 there. And 17 there. Yeah, I would say the, from my experience of this, like, building walls and stuff is cool, but, like, building the, building just a bunch of towers at the very start is better than a barracks. Because on top of having troops, you also have to give them weapons and stuff, so... The towers get a nice range bonus, which is really good. You heard the game release date was today? Nope, it'll be releasing on the 9th of August. Wait, what happened to the trees? Oh, I must have... I must have, like, told them to cut those down when I dragged and dropped on an area. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Wow, our health is at 100%. Alright. Well, I don't think we'll get any more trade through the year. Boy, should we start the carrot harvest even earlier? I was kind of afraid to losing them to frost, but... we'll keep an eye on it and keep improving. You love the wolf and bear. Pretty cool that there's actual wild animal attacks and that they're pretty dangerous. Game looks quite addictive. Yeah, I thought I'd play this a little bit, and then I thought, oh, maybe I'll play it a little bit more. And I've just enjoyed starting over time and time again with all the lessons I've learned. I think that's one of the things I like the most about a new city builder. I can remember doing that in City Skylines and SimCity when that came out, just like building a little bit and then going to a new area and just mostly like learning the systems and how it differed from other games. And I feel like because I play so many different games, that's kind of what it is fun to find out like how one game is similar to another but yet can differ. It's the same with like food, you know, like we've all had so much different dishes with chicken and beef and rice and noodles and stuff, and it's like, well, how does, you know, chicken and rice here differ from chicken and rice here? Like there's so many different ways that you can add different things to chicken and rice to make it so many different dishes. So just because a dish is chicken and rice doesn't mean it's always chicken and rice. So many different ways to make it. Make like a chicken chili, you know, with rice in it. No, or put it on rice, or you can make like some sort of a, you know, coconut chicken rice curry type thing or whatnot. I mean, you know what I mean. It's all the other things that go with it. Okay, so we're building the arborist building. We're gonna get those trees going. Oh, that's gonna be great. Once we've got the arborist down, that gives us tons of carrots, tons of apples and berries and other stuff. So I'm sounding like Bubba Gump, but with chicken and rice. It's true though. True. Bubba was smart. And he was passionate. I mean, shrimp's pretty good, so I don't blame him for being passionate about shrimp. Yeah, chicken curry. I mean, you know, there's so much more you could do with just more than just 2 ingredients. So many different ways to prepare. And it's the same with these games. Okay, we need another... Oh, that's a firewood cutter. Do we need that? Probably should start on that for the winter. Chicken and rice with teriyaki, yeah. I used to go to a nice... there were like a couple of nice Korean places near me. They're still there, but I used to go there a lot more with some friends and miss the Korean fried chicken and also, you know, putting everything into like lettuce, you know, and eating it that way. It's just really nice. Yeah, the egg has over 100 recipes, yeah. Alright. I'm kind of tempted to make this road down here, but I feel like I want to separate this industrial area from the neighborhood. Oh, dude, look at all the little paintings and stuff. You got, like, flax, spices, pottery, furniture. Well, hi, Uthris. How are you? Uthris, you should get into Sapiens. You would love that game. Big O Wowa Castle. Also, I didn't know what you meant with the F-15. But I'm glad you shared our favorite Renaissance era painting. It really should be on a fresco of like a Sistine Chapel or something like that. You don't play games anymore? You're boring? Oh, well, I'm glad you're still around. Hanging out. Good to see you. I hope you've been well. Alright, we're going to have to trade for clay when it comes in. And we're going to hold off on construction still. Are we in late summer? Yep. Bum, bum. How many days until August 9th? Well, I guess you could look at it as like 9 days. The game will probably release around this time on August 9th. So, you had to go 9 full days. I'm really excited because I can't wait to play like the early release version, because this is kind of more of like a preview test version, so this is much different. No berry field in this town. I haven't found blueberries to be able to move. Okay, 2 villagers have joined and we had 7 food, so maybe in the spring we'll get the immigrant notice where you get the option to say yes or no. Because what's interesting is that villagers will move in at the end of every year and villagers will be born. But the real question is, what triggers the villagers to, you know, like 7 to 9 come in? What's up, Jerry? Good to see you. Anyway, I haven't found blueberries, though. But that is a fun thing to do in this game, is to, like, take all the blueberry bushes and put them into, like, a little mini farm for the forager. This game's so cool with its crop rotation. I love it. I love it. Do you city plan or just kind of wing it? Kind of both. The more and more I play, the more and more I realize how I should set things up for the game's rules. Like, now that I know from the previous city we were building that desirability is a lot more important end game and becomes kind of more, not tedious, but like, you can always, of course, move a building or delete a building and get the resources back and build something else. But rather than doing that, I want to try to, like, you know, try to set it up the way I want it from the start. Does this game require a lot of time, or can you jump in every once in a while? I mean, it's your choice. If you want to play for a whole day or only have like an hour or so. I think, you know, like the other city that I was playing, let's see here, the one we've been playing a long time. Let's see. Almost 30 hours? No, 29 hours? Over 30 hours in that other city, and that was only tier 3. So but I think that's the good part about these games, that you can always come back to other saves. Cool. Yeah, the game's just unoptimized for now, so when they release it, when they early access release, I hope they fix a lot of those issues. They're aware. They're working on it. It'll buff out. I wish the apiaries would show you the bonus to honey production and wax production on the building without having to check it this way. But it looks like the bonus does change per season. I think they'll get a bigger bonus in the spring. Yeah, I like the terrain split too. We actually used the flattening tool a lot to try to get this like ridge here. So it does seem like you might have the potential to build a fortified position where we could have kind of built up here, and then, or I mean, we still can. Nothing could stop us from building up there, but yeah, we could flatten out all this land, put a wall around this, and then put the storage buildings up there. Although that's going to be inconvenient for our. I mean, the game does consider walking time. Traveling time, this building still, even though the building that they need to get to is literally across the street, they still spend about 17% of their time traveling. But I think it's because they also have been delivering directly to towers too. But I think the Fletcher, when they're done making arrows and weapons, they'll deliver it directly to the towers until the towers have everything they need. Then they'll start delivering to the storehouse. So they take from the stockyard on the left wood and materials, and then they make arrows and then deliver it to the building on the right. But I love how this game takes into account spoilage and crop rotation and all that. Yeah, everything is placed on a grid, but the roadways can be built freely, which is nice. You can easily make curved roads very nicely, or make them square. Or diagonal. But grid is just better for the town for the desirability bonus. And of course, because we're kind of limited on space, I'm trying to build things real tight. Man, that one logger did a great job. Does elevation affect walking speed? No, but the taller you build your towers or the higher up you build them, they will get a damage bonus for their range. You wish you could prepay for the game now? I have a feeling a lot of people are excited for this one. Alright, so let's add to farmers. Try to get that food production up. And we'll wait for more people to move in. We need to keep a little buffer. Yeah, we continue on from the map we were on yesterday. It's awesome. Yeah, I don't think the elevation increases range, but it does increase damage, so if we build up here, you can see like 11, 7, 12, 10. If we build down... Also, line of sight for trees being out of the way too. Like if a area is like a farm field, they can get a lot more bonus over a farm field. Especially if it's high up. You can see the numbers change. Yeah, an upgraded tower with somebody in it. 2 people in an upgraded tower with a crossbow is like super powerful. Super powerful. Wow, okay, we got a blizzard coming in. Yeah, the cool thing about those towers is it does actually kind of make you plan out your defenses in your town a little differently. I think it is a good idea to build towers inside your town too, because I think when if your people's happiness drop low enough, they will become criminals, and so the lookout towers kind of also help prevent crime if they turn to a life of crime, but they won't unless their happiness is low enough. And I've never seen the happiness at the very lowest. J-Way, thank you for becoming a raptor hatchling. Yeah, you're not able to elevate. Welcome. You're able to flatten, but you can't elevate. But what you can do is like take a high point and then try to like... I mean, you can kind of do it by, you know, trying to have them flatten. You can manipulate it a bit, but that takes so much time and wears... I think it wears down your tools, so... Oh, rather than that, just upgrade your tower and build tier 2 crossbows. Way better. I'm going to try to move these crops around. I didn't realize carrots were so resilient for winter. So I guess carrots are like plant early, harvest early type thing. Let's try turnips, too. And we'll keep all the farm fields the same. Obviously, we should diversify our crops, but because the soil is super sandy, we need to import clay. We can actually change the soil composition by importing clay, which is pretty damn cool. Or mining clay, but in this map, we don't have a lot of clay, so... I do like the idea, though, of certain things not giving you... Like, being in a map where you just don't get a lot of a particular resource and you have to import it, but then you have so much of an abundance of another. Like, we have so much gold in this map, we can just buy everything. We can just buy everything. Alright, we got a winter storm coming in. Blizzard. Yeah, 7. Do we have a Cooper? No, because we're not making iron ingots yet. We can import barrels, though, if somebody sells them to us. What map is this? This is the same map we were on yesterday. Played for about 5 hours yesterday. 5.5 hours as usual. Can you make moats? Kind of. You could try to make a ditch somehow. I mean, since there is terraforming, there's kind of ways to manipulate the ability to build high and low. Yeah, the map is kind of more of a mountainy map with a lake next to it. It's good. Oh, they're using a lot of firewood. Gotta try to keep up with that production. Luckily, they've got some firewood already in their houses, so we'll be alright for a while. How useful are moats and ditches in combat? Well, since elevation doesn't really slow down movement, I'm not sure, but there's probably a way you could make it too steep for a person to walk up. You just have to do a lot of manipulating to get the angle just right, and it'd be such a headache, you may as well just build a wall. The problem with building a ditch is then if you ever go to, like, grow your city, it's going to be a super pain in the neck to try to fill that in. Can we fill the moats with bears? How dare you? Yeah, the technical term for this map is Mountain Lake, or Alpine Lake. Was I able to change the wagon wheels on the cart? If it flips over, that's going to make it a lot easier to do that, huh? But there is also the possibility, I mean, since the game's not complete, and I haven't seen Tier 4 and 5, I can't say that those things aren't there. There could be a way to build a moat or some sort of a canal or something later on. It could be there. I mean, you don't unlock brick making really until Tier 3, and that's kind of the end game at the moment, so. Yeah, if they added irrigation on top of the soil and stuff, I mean, that would just blow my mind. If they continued into the complexity of the game and continued making more like complex mechanics, that'd be awesome. Oh, look at all that sand. So much sand. No, there's no polar bears. Yeah, I don't know what's planned for day one early access release, so I'm excited to find out myself. Oh yeah, we were going to build a school, weren't we? Let's move some of these houses out of here. But we're trying to build not too close to the well. We'll build a nice school here to get that desirability up. A wall of towers? You could do that. Yeah, honestly, if you have an area narrow enough, that's probably your best bet, is like building a very small wall and using the terrain to force the enemy into a, you know, like between here and here. If this was like a tall mountain, to build a small wall between these 2 points and putting like maybe 3 towers there would be awesome. The school gives your people one, it increases desirability, so it helps for the houses to upgrade, which means more tax dollars the higher the tier they are. The school also gives them a basic education, which is required for the healer's hut to operate, as well as the apothecary, and also the hospital, which is an upgraded healer's hut. You have some people in the town by default that have a basic education. Alright, so we have 5 months of food in storage. Only 2 new immigrants moved in, so I was hoping we would get like a big group of immigrants, but I guess not. But yeah, anyway, the school also provides, I think because of a basic education, everybody is more effective that way, but the I haven't seen that, like, confirmed. Because you can click and look at everybody's education level, and all jobs are, like, no education except for the hospital and the apothecary, so... That could change in the future, though. The school system, like, literally when you go to the, when you go to their guide and click on school, it says, like, 404 not found. Like, they haven't finished. The game's not finished, so... It'd be great to see more. Alright, let's build a school. Wait, what are we doing for... Okay, we got 6 profession. Oh, we need clay for the school. Okay. Well, we can still put it down. Another cool thing is I don't think the school even has to touch the road. We can build like a little park in front of the school to serve as like a little courtyard and further increase the desirability. But we could build it here. New member, welcome! Trying to get it where we can fit every house under that desirability boost. There. Then we'll add some parks and stuff around it. Further push that. Yo, John, thanks for the 13 months. 1 year ago, I joined your brilliant channel. I normally lurk in the background, but I really enjoy what you do. New member, welcome. Keep up the great work, Raptor. Well, thank you very much. And Benjamin, thank you very much for the 17 months as well as a Raptor egg. Thank you guys for smacking join and staying with us as members. That's awesome. Am I going to play Victoria 3 when it comes out? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know I'd be into that type of game. I never even really played the other Victoria games, but when I saw Victoria 3, I was like, damn. This is like Civ and Anno and like Total War and like a few other games combined. Awesome. It's cool. Super cool. Almost as cool as me. No. Nothing can be that cool. The only thing cooler than that is orange sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I would love more things to farm, like vineyards and hops and things that could grow that way. Those could still be systems in the game that they just haven't completed. I've seen some games kind of like have workarounds for things that they haven't like implemented yet. Like some games you could just harvest raw flax and then just turn it into clothes without having to have a weaver. And then eventually later on they put in a whole system for having to make the fabric and then tailor the fabric, you know. I've seen it. You know, I've seen games do like, you harvest wheat and bring it right to a bakery and then magically it's made into bread. And you're like, wait a minute. And then later they're like, big O update, we've added 10 new buildings. And it's like, we added the mill and we added the bakery update, whatever. I see it all the time. Kind of a clever way to work around not having things complete. You just learn the basic system and then just add one more part to it. It's like when you know, improve your factory in Factorio and add something in between. Yeah, I would love for the pub to, you know, be able to be more effective based on the menu selection. It'd be cool if this also boosted it with food too. Like there could be certain things that could only be made at the pub. Like a bread bowl. Yeah. Valheim needs to add sapiens like NPCs. Dude, yeah, that'd be cool. Hey, we got a trader. I heard the ding. Alright. Oh, we have some tools. Oh, he's selling clay for a very low price. I will buy everything you got, sir. Let me transfer funds. Hold on a second. We're buying all that clay. Crossbows would be good, but we'll make our own. Here comes the money transfer. Alright, so yeah, money does have to be physically shipped there. That's crazy. They just have to go a little bit. So that's why it's a good idea to keep your your trading building and all your storage and manufacturing buildings all together, so that way it doesn't take long for things to get shipped back and forth. Let's buy clay. And we're going to use that clay now for the school and the arborist building, because remember, we're getting a new food type now with the apples, peaches, and pears. Oh yeah, baby. Alright, let's plant that. Oof, look at that. That's like solid blue over there. Now we'd have to clear the land, though. Yep. Alright, let's clear the land because of that crazy fertility. It's weird, when I press F, it shows like kinda green. When I click on the arborist building, it shows like a whole different level of fertility. I'm not sure what the difference between these are. This must just be for the trees, but how would you know where to... I don't know. You'd love mods for this game to make it feudal Japan? Yeah, I'd love these types of building games, but with more different areas, with different cultures and different... that would mean different food, different clothing, different items that would be valuable for trade. Okay, so we bought up all that clay now, so we have 155. That's awesome. Proper DLC potential. Dude, if they do that, I'm sold. Also, I'm going to flatten this area out for my own sanity. Build a nice... something here. Let's have them focus on that area. Alright, that'll help. I wouldn't mind having to buy crops or somehow obtain them. Banished does that, and so does Surviving the Aftermath, where there's things you have to do to get other seed types. It would be nice if they gave you the basic seeds that we have now, and then there was ways to get more later on. It'd be really cool to be able to grow even more. Oh yes, I would love to see, yeah, turkeys and hens and such. No sign of that yet, but we'll see. Just score of still. Yeah, we could trade the guy herbs. We're gonna have a lot less when we start making soap, but I guess we can trade some. Well, let's try to sell some, try to get some more money. Oh, they're going to the forger buildings to pick those up. Not sure how old this build is, but it's out of date for the builds that they're working on currently. I think because their game is just about a week away from releasing, and since there's a hell of a lot of hype, and they've noticed that instead of worrying about giving us a better version, they want to make sure that they deliver a good version. Like, once they start selling the game, that's it. That's first impressions right there. There's no putting the cat back in the bag when it comes to first impressions like that. But I think a lot of people will really enjoy this game. Even if it had all these problems now, I think a lot of people would say, like, great game, here's a couple minor issues, can't wait for it to be released, that kind of thing. All right, we'll wait for him to come back next year and trade with him for herbs. Herbs aren't really something that we need a lot of. Or we have a lot of extra. Okay, transfer the cash. Nah, we'll keep gold in the bank. Are there fence options or... Oh, yeah, you can build wooden or stone fences for making like an animal pasture to make it so wolves don't like run out of the woods and attack your cows. You can also use them as kind of basic defenses against raiders too. But raiders will just typically take the road, so you kind of know where they're going to attack. Instead of building walls to keep them out, you can prepare to have them come in on certain roads and create checkpoints. Oh, look at that. Nice terraforming, bruh. Hey, but good. There's rock and stone over here, so that's good. Ah, there we go. Okay, so there's 9 food in here. Incoming travelers wish to immigrate. 9 people have arrived at your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village or turn them away? I think this is just random. Because even in the other maps, we've had tons of food and stuff, and... I don't know. Anyway, welcome to the 9 new people. That's crazy cool. Now we got a lot more people to be here. Oh wow, yeah, I forgot the candlestick maker also needed the clay. Hell yeah, so now we're making candles. Which can be sold in the marketplace, and then or we can trade it for the next year. Hell yeah. Alright, let's make some more pretty decorations now. Finally get these construction projects done. Make the town look beautiful. This is in-game music, yeah. Alright, so we're going to clear all this out, and then we're going to start planting trees. Only drawback, of course, for the orchard is the fact that it takes a few years for the trees to grow, but after that, it's like auto, easy mode. Trees will just keep growing themselves. We do another well. Would be a little bit of a bonus there. But we'll hold off, one thing at a time. So this is what the quote-unquote tutorial is basically just telling you like what you should focus on next. Build a new school to set the town apart from other small villages. The school will help train more efficient workforce and attract educated settlers, which, boom, already done. Is there a way to play this now? Well, for everybody who's a subscriber, you got an opportunity to win it on our Discord. So subscribe now, and we'll have some giveaways in the Discord between now and August 9th, and you'll have a chance to win. We have more Sapiens keys to give away too, so. Looks great, Raptor. How long do we have to release? August 9th. Oh yeah, if you build wells too close to each other, they'll have a debuff, yeah. That's kind of hard to tell how close you can make them, though. But we have a well here and here. And luckily there's no penalty, so this is an okay distance. It's just kind of in a drier spot. Thanks for the Sapiens key last night. Oh, you won. Congratulations. I have a lot more to give away now, so enjoy the future giveaways, chat. I'd love to see small game in this game. Rabbits and things running around. You can't even get the small game until you upgrade the hunter to tier 2. Which I guess is because they require iron to make their steel traps. It's kind of cool in this game how, like, the blacksmith is not the only person who can, like, make and forge their own tools and things. Like, the Fletcher can use iron to make crossbows, so they must have their own, like, blacksmith thing to forge their own tools. Or parts for the crossbows. Maurice, you love my hair. You're big on that. The only reason you're here. I could play solitaire and you'd be like, that solitaire hair stream, solitaire is awesome. Thank you, I appreciate that. You're very nice. I'm not complaining. So I think what we'll do is actually flatten out all this area and build several... I mean, we're going to start with multiple trees under one arborist for now. But then eventually we're going to do multiple... Damn, everybody's dying. We'll need a healer now. Taking too long. It's about time to build a healer, but we couldn't without the clay. Now we got it. Yeah, I think we're going to build our hospital across from the bar. Trying to squeeze in as many desirability buffs as we can. Just build a hairdresser? True. What's up, Chad LeCamp? How you doing? Are there any other Chads in the chat? You're gonna keep playing Banished to warm up for this? Good idea. If you like Anno too, this definitely feels a little bit like that too. I didn't miss any other traders. Oh, is that a boar that attacked? Oh yeah. Wow. Hey, there we go. Parks are coming in. Very nice. Very nice. Then I'll probably build this medium statue right here. I got plans. Up, Christian. Good to see you. Such a nice little park. What are we doing on population? $11, great. Well, let's rebuild that tower in the east. West. Oh, then finally we'll build the healer's hut so more people have a chance to fight their disease. Fortunately, I've had so many people have difficulty with disease. Even with soap and with health being at 100%, disease still happens. So we need some extra guns in our fight. Well, the game certainly leaves me wanting to play more, so that's a good thing. I want to see more of this game. You know. This is like kind of like going to a restaurant and having one thing off the menu and really liking it, but there were like a few other things on the menu too, but you know, you can't order like 4 or 5 things off the menu at once. So it's like one of those things where it's like, damn, that was good. I want to like let's come back here next month and like try the other thing on the menu. Okay. So like when this comes into early access, this is like me returning to the restaurant. It just gives me game's just hitting at a good time. Good times, good vibes. Also, I'm using the terrain flattening tool much more than usual, and kind of nice. I've never really used the flattening tool before and just built free. How are we doing with stone on this map, bro? We're good. We could probably, we'll probably have to import stone at some point, but I did purposely go for a smaller, I chose the smallest map there was just to, I don't know, do something different. But, all good. I guess what that just means is that we can complete our town more earlier and then start using economics to our advantage. We can start, you know, buying and selling and trading and doing stuff a little more differently. Alright, we're just waiting for the remaining trees and stuff to be harvested. They're leveling the land. Cutting down trees, mining rocks. Well, thank you very much, Janik, for being here. Oh. Boars are starting to get aggressive into the town. There he goes. A bear exclusion zone, yeah. Well, we've gotten rid of most of the bears in the area. It's a bear-free area. You cannot wait to play this game, yeah. I can't wait to play the early access version. Like, I hope there's a lot more options and such. I'm excited. Poglad. And since our town might be a little smaller, we could probably get some more defenses and start on those earlier and complete defenses and have ourselves a big O defense. Crazy, insane $1 million. Gonna be awesome. Okay. No, we just gotta wait for them to clear the rest of that stuff, then we can start planting finally. Did I make a stew out of them bears? You bearcha. So let's see. Oh yeah, so if we build some trees up here, it's like 679 months. Here it's 500. Interesting. Well. Nice. Wow. Mining that all out has given us a lot of stuff. I wonder how that'll look. Well, cow grazing will improve the soil below, but remember, it's at the time of planting and doesn't increase the yield of the crop. In your neck of the woods, there's a chain of stores called Big O Tire. Yes, I own that. Mine. I know peach trees are a little... Yeah, look at that. Peach trees at best last for almost like... I think the max is like 350 months. But let's go ahead and begin. So now we can start planting trees. We'll try to put the peaches in the middle. This build site, but these are peach trees. Three for apple, 3 for peach, 3 for pear. Good. Of course, all the noises of tree planting. That's good enough to start. Eventually we'll delete all these orchards and have 3 arborists here. Grow multiple plants at once. Probably build another one now. Arborist building is really effective. And then we'll switch them around in a few months. Get a lot of fruit for just a little bit of work. Of course, the problem with those, they're going to go bad rather quickly, so not going to be good until we get the preservist building, but because we got all that sand, we're going to make a lot of food. Oh yeah, almond trees, walnuts, hazel, yeah. Be cool if we could, if we could grow nuts and fruits, cherry trees and other things like that. That'd be cool. More houses needed already? Ah, good. And now we finally got the healer's hut up, so that's great. So yeah, look at that. The house living across from the market, the hospital, the school, and the park is only at 54% desirability. Crazy. Crazy. More wood is needed. Well, more trees are needed, that's for sure. Yep, we need the bakery. The bakery can add desirability. Theater, decorations, shrines. A lot of buildings add desirability. We really cover that in like the second and third episode of our video series on this one, where I'm building like the school, and I go into a little bit more detail about how the marketplace and the school and the healer's hut are really good buildings to have kind of like within close proximity of each other, almost making it like the center part of a neighborhood. Yeah, more stone being removed. Ah, but all the trees are being planted. It's a care square of desirability. Yes. Well, at least we got a lot of materials now. And, hopefully some good cash for the next year. Transport some money for next spring's trades. We're good on firewood again. Back down to 1 cutter. Bum, bum. Yeah, to re-download Banished in preparation for this bad boy. Yeah, Banished was a lot of fun. I've always wanted to play Banished with mods. I haven't done that yet. Oh yeah, imagine living next to the bakery. Oh, the smell in the winter like that. Oh my. Yeah, when the Foundation update comes out, we'll play that soon. Soon. Any game is a good game if you like to play it. True. Yep, shouldn't be anything stopping you from playing the games that you like. Alright, we need luxury goods. I think that's candles now, is it not? Yeah, candles and pottery. Unfortunately, we don't have really much clay to make pots. How are we doing on candles? So we got a bit of wax. We'll add another candlestick maker there. And now we wait for them juicy spring trades. See if we can make some more money, and of course, get some more clay. Gotta get ready for making our own pots. You drove a bread truck. The scent of fresh bread never gets old, I imagine. Yeah, we have a pub in our town. We don't have any beer at the moment, but if we can import some, we will. We're not allowed to make a brewery until Tier 3. And I think that requires us to get 125 people in the town, so we're getting there. About the journey, brother. Can I build a little retaining wall here now? And we'll build a nice little wall up there. Alright, first of the traders are here. No, resources are all finite except for like fish and animals and stuff. So long as you manage them, they'll keep coming back each year for hunting. Alright, the peddler is here. He'll buy shoes, baskets, soap. He'll buy wood. Well, he's selling some beer. Let's buy a little bit of beer. Let's buy like 150. And let's sell to him a bunch of shoes. And we'll sell a bunch of... I shouldn't do the planks. I'm tempted. He is buying them for a higher price. We'll do 25. Cool. Yeah, the beer will make us some extra money. The beer will make us some extra money from the pub, and also help happiness, which will help the town to grow fast. That's cool. He's also selling clay. what's up, Harold? Good to see you back. Raiders here. Yep. And he sold clay for a very low price. And we need that. That's like one of the resources we can't get. Heavy tools soon. Well, she'll buy beer for 5. Oh wow. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Not this time. Okay. Oh, and yes, now we're getting the pub. Making all that sweet, sweet entertainment. At least it will. Okay, whoa. We don't die to death. Okay, it's time to make a pottery building. We'll deposit there too. We could put the pottery building on this side. Soap shop's important too. What do we got for free workers? 12. We need a healer now. We don't have anybody educated, I think. We need somebody to graduate first. All of our educated people either passed away or we didn't start with any. So we gotta wait on that then. But now that we have a school, somebody could immigrate too who's just educated. Oh, 3 new people here. Good. Well, soap is going to be a part of Stank Industries. The compost pile is ready. Stank Industries, yep. Yeah, we're going to make some soap and stuff out there. Oh yeah, natural disaster weather-wise would be cool. I mean, they already have blizzards, so it would be interesting to see how to manage like a Ooh, you know, be interesting is if we got rivers and had to do with flooding on occasion. If they would give us buildings to be able to control water and irrigation and such would be interesting. Oh, we need a tannery too. But soap is important. Whew. Extra stank. Alright, heat wave coming in. We'll build that there. And then we'll work on pottery building shortly. Still terraforming more of the land so we can actually use it. Time she's a bit steep. Stanktown, yeah. Hey, over there, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have like the tannery and the all that stuff. Yeah, Tara, those videos are on the channel. Check them out. I think you'll like them. Mutant zombies. Well, I haven't seen those yet, but maybe one day. Rob, thanks you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Appreciate your support. Welcome aboard, dude. Well, now we have 73 out of 84. Now we have an educated, basic educated doctor. Can't see how many graduate over time, though. Oh well. New member, welcome. It's gonna be kind of cool to build a orchard on a rolling hill like that, though. It almost looks like it could be perfect for a vineyard. Does land have to be flat for crop farming? Mostly. There seems to be some tolerance for slope, like some sort of a, like any sort of, what would you call it, like incline? So you could build stuff on a lot of incline. Here we can't, this is too steep for like a building here, so we have to kind of, well actually it was, maybe they flattened it. Yeah, I'm trying to flatten out a lot of the land so we can actually build buildings. Yeah, they're okay for... I wonder if there's like more of a tolerance for the farms to be on an incline versus the factories and things. I'm gonna save this spot for like a statue. Nice to hear so many planks being made. I'm seeing more and more of the wells running dry. We'll need to upgrade those. Maybe next year we'll buy some iron just so we can upgrade the wells. Could be a good idea. Let's build another one over here where we planned to before. I don't want anybody running out of water. Blood Red Mars says, feeling generous? Get the stream to 400 likes and I'll drop a 10 bomb. Raptor, please let them know. Alright, chat. Well, if everybody watching spams the like button, people are prepared to drop free membership gift bombs for everybody watching. But there's no way chat would even get anywhere close to 400 likes. It's a leaps and bounds beyond what is possible. Like, we're talking about, like, alright, good job, chat. Nicely done. Wow. That was fast. Well, thank you to all of you who are getting us now up to 450. Congratulations, everyone, spamming the like button before we hit the big 500. Thank you very much. And congratulations to the people who might possibly get a gifted membership then. Wow, Blood Red Mars with the big 010. That is very generous. There you go, in honor of SummerSlam. Congrats to all of you who had your membership button turned on to allow, and welcome aboard as a member. Woo! If you'd like one of those gifted memberships too, by the way, make sure that you're subscribed. We're also doing giveaways for this game and many more as well. So one's in the chat if you're a subscriber, one's in the chat if you just subscribe. Spam that subscribe button. Yeah, lots of cool perks for being a sub and watching live and stuff. So thank you to all you guys for your support. One's in the chat if you're ready. Flatten some land here too. Seems more beneficial to flatten the land for buildings, but farming is more free. But I'm enjoying it. It's good. We need a little bit more breathing room. I don't think these houses would mind living next to the arborist. Yo, Boothris gets this game and builds amazing towns. Me too. He's kind of like, I think Uthris is kind of wanting to make his own game now. And he's busy with other things in his life, and that's happened with quite a few of my friends, and I wish them all the best and hope that they can return to gaming soon. Come back to the dark side. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You wish you could play this game? Soon, my friend. Soon. August 9th. I think after today, boys, I'm going to put a countdown on the screen. Just next to me. I'm going to put like a thing that says like time to release, and then we'll count it down. There we go. Build a road. It's a public holiday where you live, so it's a great day for it to come out. All right. Yeah, and you should probably, kind of start conveniently feeling sick after that holiday too, and just take a couple extra days off just to, just to play it safe and take it easy and happen to conveniently get 1,200 hours over a couple of days. Sounds like a plan. Well, there you go. Scurvy. All right, well, we got to cure that scurvy now. Well, at least we'll have a cure for it with apples, peaches, and pears being grown, as well as all the berries we're gathering. You really wish Dawn of Man would have more playability? Yeah, I have a feeling like games like Dawn of Man and Banished and stuff start out ambitious and they deliver on so many like hopes, and then everyone's like, wait, there's so much more potential here, but then nobody kind of knows how to get there. I don't know what happens with a lot of those games where it's like, I feel like they just need more of a, like the game's released, but then they need something almost like a AAA developer behind them to kind of push them to and encourage them to do more after a certain while. I think a lot of them are like, oh, this will be fun to make. Like in the instance of City Skylines, like that game's been around for, we're getting close to almost 10 years with City Skylines. And there's like, what, 10 DLCs and 10 radio stations, and like even the vanilla game is leaps and bounds ahead of anything else, but it's nice that they kept developing it. And all those DLCs mean more assets for mod makers to make stuff, so that's cool. But sometimes when it comes to creativity, passion is a little bit more important than, profit to see a dream come out. Like if you ask anybody in the chat, what was one of the better Call of Duties? I'll guarantee you it's probably not one of the recent ones. Have I applied for the Manor Lords Alpha at all? I did, yeah. But also the developer and me are kind of like we kind of like message every once in a while, and he'll just send out some information, be like, hey, hope you're well, I have some new information or whatnot. So I think I have an unfair advantage. Not unfair, but I work to be a creator that has some good exposure for games, and they may provide me with some sort of access at some point, either to test behind the scenes or to showcase. But if that doesn't happen, I'll still gladly play the game day one with everybody else. But it gets me very excited to see everybody else get very excited. It's like at Christmas, you know? Like when you're a kid, you get really excited for your presents, but secretly as an adult, I'm way more excited to give presents now. It's not, you don't show it as much as when you were a kid, but now it's much more exciting to see what will happen, see everybody else's excitement. It's very cool. A lot of people are saying Black Ops and Modern Warfare 2. Yep, Modern Warfare 2 was like Modern Warfare was great. It kicked off like a whole new like, whoa, that's what can be done in these games. Like I still like Modern Warfare 1 a little bit more just because I played the hell out of that before 2 came out, but 2 had obviously the superior multiplayer by far. But it was still a hell of a lot of fun, both those games. But yeah, notice how nobody said anything that was like made for the PS4 or in the future. Not that they're bad, but you know. But sometimes you just got to be in a mood for a game, you know? It's like being in the mood for spaghetti. Spaghetti's always good, but sometimes you're extra in the mood for like pasta, and it just hits different. EA needs to wise up and just make an actual successor to SimCity 4. Yeah, if they brought, well, EA, I don't know. EA is against making games. They just want to make, like, money vacuums. Wow, look at that. Most happiness is up, minus the food, which it is harvest season, so it hopefully it's coming in. Actually, it already came in for the carrots. Oh yeah, that's true. The remake of Modern Warfare, yeah. Well, I'm excited for them. Like, I do like that they're going back to some of those single player story driven stuff. It's very fun. Really cool to see what single player games can do. I like a story and all that stuff as well. I mean, there's 3 billion mindless multiplayer shooters. Well, not mindless. Some of them are pretty cool with their mechanics, like Tarkov and but you know, if you're looking to be competitive, there's you know, always can go back to you know, Counter-Strike. Silver Freaks, thanks for the 1 year as a Raptor Egg. Congratulations on 12 months. Awesome. New member, welcome. On the other hand, there are some nice shooters that really pop out. Like, for example, I really did enjoy... I hate Battle Royale games. Don't like them at all. I didn't enjoy any of them. Thought they were boring. Everybody played them, oversaturated. Didn't see the hype. But I played... Vampire Masquerade Blood Hunt or whatever. Good game. That's a good game. Do I play Tarkov? Yeah, I had a press account, and then something happened, and I lost the code. And then I emailed them, and I was like, hey, I lost my press account thing. Can I get one back? And they were like, oh, yeah, what's your name or whatever? And I tried to look for it, and I couldn't have it. So they can't help me unless I find my name. I could probably just go buy it again, but they gave me some special stuff really early, way back in the early days of Tarkov, and I want to, like, reclaim it. But I see some other people play Tarkov, and it's like, I couldn't do that. There's way too... Someone will see a pixel move 16 miles away from them, and they'll be like, oh, we got this in quadrant 17, subsector 4. I'm going to go ahead and do the glip, glop, glooper, glurp, and then going to get the... Okay, all right, and we're extracted. Great. Like, what the... What just happened, dude? I have no idea what happened. But that's because they play it all the time, and they know what's up, so... But it's the type of game where I think you could enjoy it casually, and then the more you play, you enjoy it more, because then you understand and learn. Am I gonna put a countdown clock for when this releases? I think so, yeah. I'm gonna put it on the screen. But Tarkov is very cool. Like, yeah. Glad I covered Dave the Diver. Yep, that's gonna be a fun game for me to play. I like the art style. I like everything about that game. I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. How do you join the Discord? Link's in the description. What's up, Dying Day? Good to see you. Alright, we're just waiting for spring now. We're going to spend some money on some more stuff we need. But the town's doing some good old upgrades, so that's good. There's an option for... You can delete buildings with clear. There's an option here to delete all the buildings. If you want to delete your town, you can. Or you can undo that. But you have to do it for trees. Like, manually. If it's like a construction site. But that's some good feedback. Yeah, when this game comes out, be sure to go in their Discord. Write a nice little Steam review. Go hunt some wolves. Also, I'm scrolling because I think it helps with the lag a little bit eventually. Like that. Maybe it's not as chuggy yet. No, we're good. Would be nice to have a mini-map, though. Oh, somebody did say, though, that there was a way to, like... You can save, like, camera points on the map somehow. Actually, let's see. There should be a way to, like, save, like, points of interest on the map, and then you can just click, like, or tap, like, 1, 2, 3 to go to, like, if we wanted to like take a look at our orchard. Let's see if there's a way to do that. That could be really helpful. Oh yeah. Left control alt. And then we can save those positions. So that's really helpful. But we can only store 3 positions, so... Yeah, if you have a building site way out of town rather than scrolling, we just do this. Let's try to do that for Stank Industries. Let me learn. That's cool. So it was left control plus alt and then number 1. And what is interface? Oh. Oh, this can improve performance? Okay. Ooh, there's UI scale options. That's helpful. What does that do? Oh, defaults probably. Control-Alt-1.
On the same tier as favorite Call of Duty and it's all MW1, 2 and BOs, what is yours, and chat's, favorite Assassin's Creed?
Thank you very much, Benjamin, for the 5. Call of Duty, it's, yeah, 1 and 2 for me. 1 superior campaign, 2 superior multiplayer, but both are fantastic. Like, love them both equally. And then Black Ops, I thought the first one was cool. Then as for Assassin's Creed, I think, first one I played, I think, was 3, because it came with, like, a graphics card, and I was like, oh, that was cool. But then I got into Black Flag for a bit with friends, just for a little bit. Didn't actually play it too much. And then got into, I did enjoy, can't remember the name of it, but Black Flag was like a one that really stood out. Wait, how, okay. So, save camera position 1, left control alt plus 1, but then how do I load the camera position? Because 1, 2, 3 sets speed. Toggle FPS, left control plus F2. Oh. See the FPS down there, boys. Alright, that'll be fun. Oh, you have to hit left control plus... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So left control, alt, and then a number to save the position, and then left control and then the number to load the position. We have 1, 2, and then HQ. Okay, cool. Cool. Very nice. All right, cool. Well, that's helpful. It is scrolling, but I'll probably forget that and just keep scrolling. Bum, 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 bum. 30 years of Blink-182? Oh, man. Dude, I will tell you what, man. All of those, even though it wasn't necessarily probably it was probably more the 2000s and whatnot, but those, all those bands and all that music that was in Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Hell, I think Tony Hawk even, like, I think there was a cover band that covered all the Tony Hawk games music. And Tony Hawk showed up at this event and, like, started singing and stuff, but... Man, Tony Hawk is a damn bro. What a just awesome dude. Just overall, just damn good person, man. But anyway, all that music from the whole skateboarding games, love that. All those vibes. I'm all about that. Do a kickflip, yeah. I love games where problems can only be solved by, like, skateboarding and stuff. You know, it's like, hey, man, my cat's stuck in a tree, man. Can you, like, do a sick grind to, like, like, oh, the fire department can't get their ladder up. If you do a sick grind on the fire department ladder, that'll knock it loose and you can get my cat out of the tree. Oh yeah, BMX games, all the same stuff. I love that. I loved when all those games were kind of like, you know, there's like surfing and BMXing and all good stuff, man. We plant some more trees down here. I reckon we should. We just gotta... Well, one, let's turn off the building because it's not even being used. Let's clear out all this stuff. Yeah, 90s video games are to me what like cheesy 80s teen films are to some people. Or to that era. Okay, apparently the hunters don't have food to go catch, but there's clearly a wolf den down there. That's fine. Yeah, life is a half pipe. I love that. Like, everything could be skateboarded on. It was just heaven. I'm so excited for this game. How are you liking it compared to Banished and Patron? Oh, it's just, it goes into some of those things even further. It feels great. Love those games. You'll like this one. Got problems, but like it's not released, so it's hard to kind of really be too nitpicky about things. I'll judge it more when I see kind of like the early access version. Ooh, no food at all. Well, no, that's not true. We got eggs and fish and root vegetables. Oh, wow. Some root vegetables made it through the year. Nice. Bum bum. Probably a wolf. A boar again? Wow. We'll have to find their hideout. What is my opinion and interest in 4X games? You know, Bradford wanted to play Hearts of Iron sometime. Is that a 4X game? I enjoyed playing Hearts of Iron with my friends, and I recently played Crusader Kings for the first time. I thought that was great. Games that are like more fictional, like Stellaris and whatnot, kind of scare me a bit more because there's more to learn. But I did play Terra Invicta, which is that like XCOM, like planetary defense, but like it's like Hearts of Iron, but more like prevent alien invasion, and that was cool as hell. So I like those games. I haven't played a lot of them, but they're really cool. Yeah, Fata Diem. I tried to play that a couple times, and that gave me problems on my system. But, oh, we got some raiders. Some Shadow Legends coming in from the north, boys. We got them. Probably build another defense, then. They're going to start picking up. We're gonna build another tower there. Get 'em, boys! Oh yeah, Dune Spice Wars? That was cool. I want to go back and play that too. It's multiplayer now. I enjoyed the hell out of Dune playing that. And I enjoyed the recent playthrough of ooh, he's got stone. Well, we don't need that. We can make that. He's got nothing I want to buy, nothing I want to sell. Sorry, bruh. What's up, Chelsea? How you doing? Welcome. Alright, so these boys are basically thieves. We're being raided right now, but this isn't like an invasion or whatnot. They'll try to steal our stuff, but luckily, most of them are going to die from the crack shots up in the sniper towers. They're stealing our beer. Block the roads. Ah, they can't do much damage to those guys. So this is why the towers are so much more important than the like the army and stuff. Oh, looks like they dropped it. All right, you love the videos? Hey, thank you, Top Gun. Appreciate the support. We got to build like a wall here to stop them. There must be spies in the town. We could build a tower there. Build a few towers here to defend the storage areas. Whew, okay. Yep. Got our brewskis back in storage. If their health gets low enough, they just run away anyway, so. Yeah, raid shadow goofs. I get an email every month to do a Raid Shadow Legends ad. I really should just take it at this point, just be part of the meme. I mean, I have before, but it's like, I think they're picky with what they want you to do. Ah, well. Stop going that way. Wait, what the hell? Oh, they're shooting at a bear. I was like, why are they shooting? Well, there's your importance of towers. Take the bag, yeah. They do offer a nice bag, but it's like, I honestly don't think that would impact any sort of... I don't know. At this point, they've got to have like 10,000% market saturation. Like, I don't... Anybody who would be interested in playing that game has already heard of it, and anybody who's like, nah, is already, nah. Like, people have already made up their mind. What is Raid Shadow Legends? You don't know about Raid Shadow Legends? Get the game everyone's talking about with infinity symbol downloads. It's basically just a mobile phone Final Fantasy, put it simply. Not really, but yeah. Get Raid $Addo Legends. Wow, 19 villagers now have basic education. Oh, see, look at, there's all of our... Oh, actually, I think the wolf den is about, like, worn out, too. At a certain point, it'll stop spawning wolves and the map will be more safe. There's gonna still be bears in them there hills. Yeah, I don't know. But Raid Shadow Legends got to be some sort of a money laundering scheme. But I mean, I see channels that I like do it often, but they do it as a meme. So it's like I think they know that nobody cares, and they're just like they're cashing checks. Their audience is okay with that because, of course, like everybody's got to eat and pay rent. But nobody's like really cares about Raid Shadow Legends, so I don't know why they keep doing. I don't know why Raid keeps paying people to do it. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, oh, someone gave you a gifted membership. Well, congratulations. Yeah, thanks to all you people dropping gift bombs for everybody to enjoy as well. It's been amazing how many people have been able to enjoy those emotes and more. If we get, I think we're down to like 60 more. If 60 more people become members, we get another emote. So maybe we can make more bear emotes for chat. I mean, something other than bears. Cats. More cat emotes. Cat, you looking cute? Chat, you looking cute? Huh? Can you make water channels? I don't think so. Let's see. No, they won't let us build in the water. Be great though. Irrigation with the building little irrigation ditches would be amazing. Yeah, it's nice. You guys are nice. Like people will say thanks for their gifted memberships and stuff too. It's cool. Hope you all enjoy. I want to drop bombs too. I don't see the button. I don't know why I don't get it. But you should be able to. Like it's a thing you should be allowed to do. Ooh. Ba-bum-bum. You want a Mentos emote? Is that what you want? Okay, wait. We could do a poll, chat. I could set up a poll, but we gotta have a couple more options. Mentos. What else you guys want? Another bear emote. That's probably number 2. Mentos, new bear emote. What else you guys want? We're clearing land for another orchard over there. Oh, thank you very much, everybody, for 600 likes. How many hours have I put into the game? Let me tab out. Almost 90 hours. I'm almost at 90 hours. Actually, by the time this comes out, it'll probably be like 120 hours by the time this comes out. You want a pony? Okay. You want the OCD emote back? Okay. Shades of the Day emote. Interesting. This comes out on August 9th. Thank you, Hunter86, for the 3 months as a Raptor Ultimate member. Thank you very much. Traders came in, but we didn't have too much cash. But we're making candles now, so that's good. Oh, yeah. That's good. More candles. And are all the houses upgraded to tier 2?
New member.
Not the new
Welcome.
ones. The new houses are just lacking food types and herbs, which take a little bit to get delivered. You want PS5 to be in stock? Yeah. Yeah, our town was just attacked. We're building more security towers to defend against that, but I'm going to shut them down for now. I'll keep this tower over here running, though. Make sure we protect everybody from bears. You've been watching me almost every day? Oh, good. Thanks for watching. Does Farthest Frontier have death spirals? I haven't seen anything like that where, like, a few people will die from disease. If there'll be random. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, so on occasion someone will get a disease and die randomly, but that was because we didn't have, like, a healer's hut and a few things before. We didn't have clay. But we imported the clay, and now we've got that. So people will get disease, and there's still a small chance that even if you have medicine, they'll die. But yeah, I haven't seen like massive waves of death. We have a city in another map that's got about 400 population, and with about 400, death is happening pretty much every... Maybe we're getting like 5 deaths every year. Is the other tower by a stank zone manned? Yeah. If it wasn't manned, it would have this little red symbol above it. Hunter86 with the 7. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the big O support, man. Are there things like large-scale famine? Well, if you don't prepare for it, yeah. But luckily, there's plenty of ways to continuously get food. We've got like multiple fields ready for that. Hunting, foraging, we're all good. Of course, we got another lake down here we can fish from. So let's do that. Yeah, we'll have to have some more, come up with some more emotes, chat. Oh, I could have built it there, that's not a lot of sand. So Mentos and bears. Maybe we could do 2. Oh, well, we're about 50 away. A bear wearing a pony costume. I'm going to wear a bear costume for when we play Bear and Breakfast, but it's like an incentive. That guy even taking damage? As a hunter, so he gets the special protection. Ooh, the emote. Oh good, more of the terraforming is done. Seven people want to join the village. Welcome aboard. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is probably grow... We'll do apples this time down here. And then eventually we'll switch to something else. Now we're playing on a small map. I did it to try to help the frames. We want all apple trees. I feel like this should be a square. If you're gonna make an orchard, it's just like farm fields. It's just better if it's a square. Dare I ask what Bear and Breakfast is? A horror game. For me, anyway. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's a glitch. That's me trying to go out of bounds of the map, and the game's being like, no, no you don't, pal. No, you don't. You know, I don't mind building on a smaller map, too. You know what's neat, too, is that maybe sometimes you want to build a smaller city, sometimes a bigger city. Like, bigger isn't always better in a city builder sometimes. Like, if in City Skylines you always try to build, like, a 1 million population city, it's gonna get boring after a while. It's fun in, like, City Skylines when you can make a city that's, like, a city where you live, or, like, maybe you try to make a self-sufficient city that has no, like, road access, or you try to make a desert city or something and just kind of change the landscape and layout. Don't think that one's gonna work. Alright, so we're going with all apple trees, then we'll do like peaches up here, since they can last longer. Worst case scenario that happens, when a tree dies, they just cut it down and replant it. So the only thing that happens is you lose like 2 years worth of crop growth just because the tree has to regrow. But it's only like 1 or 2 trees. Predator sighted. Yeah. They just keep knocking out the wolves. You want a Buford emote? Okay. So a Mentos emote, a Buford. We need like a Jerry emote. Or Jet, I don't know. Alex, Jerry. Jessica B. More wood is needed. We got that emote, luckily. Well, you know what, actually, if the enemy continues to come down this road for their raiding attack, what we could do is, yeah, with these towers here, it'll funnel them right into this small little spot here. And we can defend that with 3 towers right there. So that's kind of like a good thing. Wood. Now we'll have to build some more houses over here too. Getting kind of full. So next tier requires 125 villages. Wow, but the houses are almost fully upgraded. Yeah, unfortunately, we got to move our bees. That's a good spot for them. That's right, they're not. Bees are like the coolest thing in this game. They're like, it's a great trading resource. Like, you can literally use your houses, all their gardens, to have bees, to then continuously make beeswax, to then trade candles. It's good money. Not ghost bees? I hope not. Real bees. If we had ghost bees, then they would say boobies. That'd probably get a higher rating by the, what is it called? ESRB. And that's a bee you don't want to deal with. Boo. Oh, yeah, I got a haircut about a week ago, I think. It was like Tuesday or Wednesday of last week I got a haircut. Don't I look pretty? Maybe we should build a nice little wall here. And we'll leave that area for coal mining. Good thing is, once we remove all the coal, we can build stuff there. Take a while, but... Is it the bear cut? Yes, it's it raises my aerodynamics, so I can run faster and farther from bears. You know that sound effect from the $1 Million Man or whatever when he jumps? Hold on, where is that sound effect? Let's see. Or the Incredible Woman, or some show. Let's see. Do they have that sound effect? Yeah, that sound effect. Yeah, that one. This $6 million man? Alright, now he's just asking for too much. Bum, 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 bum. You almost didn't recognize me? Oh. I'm still me. I'm still myself and me and I. That's 3 people. I feel like I should move this down. It feels nice to like build a wall here to keep things looking cool. Oh, we got no firewood. Alert. $83 out of 96. Well, now we need a population limit of 125. Flatten that out. Let me guess, wolves. Yep. He's gonna run. There he goes. Ooh, the other hunter's coming in to support. Shoot him, bro. Get him with that ranged attack. Mom. A hot dish emote. Oh, man. Well, I think we can get started on a another bear emote for sure, and a Mentos emote too. Although we got to keep that meme alive. Well, a tea time emote? Well, you guys do have the red coffee cup. That's for sure. Villager attacked by predator. Again. Oh, they got their revenge. Vengeance. Bum bum bum. What's up, Hawk C? How you doing, dude? Alright, we need more money to trade, boys. We gotta get some more cash. That's gonna have to come down to the candles. Winter looks nice in the... Yeah, the game's winter looks beautiful, man. One thing I think in this game is that they haven't implemented... So there's a system for structural
New member,
integrity.
welcome.
So I would assume that there's going to be some sort of building in the future for maintenance, maybe? Because buildings also have a health bar. So a building could be attacked or damaged, I think, by like blizzards and whatnot. But I don't know what the difference between structural integrity and health is. You'd think that they could be like the same thing, but I don't know if there's some sort of way that a building would become... Maybe if a building loses structural integrity because of a blizzard, then it'll start to affect its health? Not too sure. Oh. I gotta remember, control. For our 2 spots, yep. Okay, at least we're scaling back on the firewood now. Hear me out, what about a bear holding a bowl, eating I do like pasta. That's a lot, though. How do I convey that to art? How do I tell art, hey, I need a bear, but like holding a bowl of pasta? That's a lot. That's a lot to fit in there. Buildings might decay. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe if a building becomes condemned. But that only affects the residential homes. I'm not sure. It might be a thing that's just not in the game yet. You had the Mentos song in your head for several weeks. All right. We may play the Mentos song today. Maybe. We'll see. We'll keep the emotes nice and fresh, though, because as we've learned, fresh goes better. Cool, so now we're making more food. Winter, so we're going to have a little debuff on that. Let's get some more wood. Actually, we do have a little wood gathering area. Probably build another harvester over here for wood. Let's have them switch their mining area. Chop, chop. Alright, let's assign another person to that. How much animal fat do we have? 16. Okay, we have just enough people for making candles. Okay, I'm gonna make another soap person. Find another soap person. I wish we could get more people at the compost, though. I've had to build multiple. Fresh goes better. Well, tomorrow, chat, we're going to play Planet Crafter, which means by default you guys get the flute song from Titanic. Tonight we're playing American Truck Simulator because it's got the Montana DLC, and one thing I like about games like this is how beautiful they are and how there's like logging and transporting stuff, and Montana's going to have a lot of logging, and it's going to be cool, and there's secret roads and stuff. It's going to be awesome. Hi, Harry. Good to see you. Poglad's in the chat, boys. Your friendly neighborhood Poglad is making his rounds. Hope you're doing well, kid. Welcome. I'm on half speed, thank you. I keep hitting 1 thinking like it'll transport me to the other camera side. I think they should change that, maybe. I think 1, 2, 3, 4 should save your camera spots, and then maybe like just hit tab to like, you know, increase the speed. Just have tab make it go from like 1 to 2 to 3 and then back to half. And 1 again. Does this have multiple use buildings like soap plus housing? Well, your workers, if they're really smart, like instead of having to go home to eat, they'll also store some food at work. So if they get stranded from like a storm or something, there's firewood at their place of business. Well, the soap maker already needs it because, of course, they're literally melting fat. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's cool too. You can actually see how many people are employed there just by looking at the building. That's great. That's cool. Right now we're getting about like 46 frames or so. So it's gonna get worse. Well, chat, you could have your choice today. We could either listen to Corn Nuts or the Mentos song. But I'll keep them both short. Maybe that's what we could do. Maybe we can get a Mentos emote and a Corn Nuts emote, and then based on what chat votes for when we hit like 1,000 likes, we'll play a song and then chat can vote on which one they want. Would be cool. What's up, Alexandra? How you doing? Welcome. Can you request neither? Yes, that's just going to be a small one-time payment of $1 trillion. Bum, bum. All right, we have ourselves the trader coming this year. We gotta watch the trade depot now. Don't want to miss a trade. The Raid Shadow Raid Shadow Legends has a song? No way. So no mining yet. No, well, we could do mining, but I don't have a way to smelt it, so I could basically get a bunch of I could get a bunch of ore stored up, but we won't be able to do much with it at the moment. Here comes our first trader. You said trader and I heard traitor. Maybe it's my accent. Well, well, well. Scorv is back, boys. He's selling tallow for 1. I'm going to buy that because... I'll sell him some stuff, but I'm going to buy that because... we can turn that into soap, and that could sell for a bit. Wow, just adding herbs, it increases its price by like 10? If you store it up, once you smelt it, you don't have to wait. That's true. But I have all my free laborers like flattening land and doing some terraforming so we can build more. Damn, I don't want to sell him beer or anything. Yeah, that's good. I'm not going to trade with him. Wait, actually, he'll buy honey, so let's just trade that because I don't need that yet. We're not even making beer. But never mind, we will trade. Smiley, welcome, sir. Welcome to the hottest deals in town. You've been enjoying the gameplay all the way from the Isle of Man. Well, thank you very much, David, for watching. Been to the Isle of Man once digitally in a game. I played the, forget the name of the railroad that goes through the Isle of Man, but there's a train sim world that lets you take the train through, almost like starts at a pier or something like that. It's pretty cool. I think it has the, what do they call those things? I think it's an EMC or something, electric motor carriage. Or has like a 3-letter designation. Holy crap, we're getting rabies now? Oh hell, the town ain't having that. Look at this, everyone came out to beat the crap out of the wolves. Oh, damn, one guy's really mad. Alright then. Smiley. Alright, let's sell that for 300. We'll buy all the tallow, then we can make soap for 1,000,000 years and then sell it to other traders. He's selling clay for a discount. Big discount. We're gonna have to start making our own pots. Glad he bought honey for so much. Let's go for... we still didn't flatten that out, did we? Want to flatten it out again. See if that'll work. Ba-da-bum-bum. All right. Well, we're gonna need some good food, boys. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, we could trade stone. Nah. I'm gonna keep all that for myself. I need clay, stone, and sand for all the things I want to make. $19. Yeah, we'll put more people in the towers. Alright, we're starting to get better with that security. Oh, we did hire another fisherman, didn't we? Oh, let's move the fishing area finally. Wow, we can almost get the whole lake. They don't overfish. But we can shut it down if it ever gets a little much. Oh boy. But what would be cool for the end game? Yeah, books would be amazing. Some sort of way to make paper and printing. That'd be cool. Jewelry would be interesting, actually. Instead of just making pure gold ingots, it'd be interesting to actually be able to sell jewelry. But then we'd have to combine it with something. So to have like diamonds that we could mine, that'd be kind of cool too. Or the ability to make tools out of bronze. And then make decorative items out of bronze. There's another boar. It looks like as the boar took damage, he started slowing down a bit. Alright, we're gonna need a little bit of materials to upgrade that bad boy. Yeah, we're gonna keep hunting those wolves. Can we eat the boars? Yeah. We might actually have to increase the hunting that we're doing. Mostly all of the animal problem we have. They're like dangerous animals coming in, not just like deer. We have a few more hunting lands around, but they don't last for too long. It says there's boar here, but I don't see any. Yeah. Yeah, the game calls everything in the game venison. So whether you kill a bear, a deer, a boar, it says like venison. Somebody succumbed to illness, really? We've got a lot of that despite having medicine and such. I guess a more diverse diet will help with that too. We could start making some more of these, yeah, we should probably start making some of these fields like clay. More towards the middle. But look at that, it takes 50 just to do one field. Let's take 100 and start. We'll do 250. Start with 250. Can't use the clay anyway since we're waiting for the territory down here to be turned into the potters, so that way they can stay near the supply. That's cool. So yeah, now you see all the workers come and pick that up. If we put somebody in the wagon, would they be able to do anything? No. The wagon seems to only work when you've got like a mining pit working. Oh, now he's kicking into gear. Where's he going exactly? I thought they only transported like heavy goods. Oh, maybe he's gonna grab lumber from here. We'll see where he goes. Do wounds count as an illness? Yeah. Well, some people were getting rabies, so that was probably one of the problems. But yeah, wounds can become festering wounds. Sometimes people can be... They can take damage, but it doesn't create a wound. Then other times they'll get a wound, and then it could turn into a festering wound. No one ever walks in this game. You're damn right. Hustle Town. Everybody thinks they're in a Nike commercial. Alright, well, the farming is going to get a lot more effective, and we're going to make a lot more food that way. And, of course, like, variety-wise, that'll probably increase happiness, too. I think a more diverse diet and giving your people more nutrition is also good to prevent some of the other diseases that don't seem apparent that that's going to cause that disease. Like, for example, we have soap, we have water, but typhoid can still be a thing, but it could be prevented or cured better if people have more diverse diet. Do you know how it is? What do you enjoy more, Farthest Frontier or Sapiens? Both are satisfying their own way. I think this one's got a little bit more to it, but Sapiens, I like the whole concept of what that developer is trying to do. We can't see what's in the cart, so I'm not sure. Oh, there it is. Yep, 24 logs. Okay, so yeah, they help. So the wagon will transport only the heavy goods, so things from like that the stockyard has. So yeah, we can transport clay and stone, logs. Well, that's good news. Do I live stream daily? I certainly do. 2 streams a day in a video. Is there one of these for feudal Japan? No, but there has to be. I want to see more Korea, more China, more Japan. One of the greatest city builders that I thoroughly enjoyed, just as much as this was figuring out how. It was like my first time learning how these types of games worked in Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom. You could harvest clay and then turn it into pottery, and then put the pottery into warehouses, and then have people from the trade depot come over to the warehouse to pick it up to then trade it. And I learned a lot about, you know, like all the different goods that were prominent there in those times, like trading rice and buckwheat and materials used and techniques used to build the Great Wall and other monuments. And you know, like that game allowed you to dig like big old canals and build the Great Wall and like burial things and grand palaces. Very cool. I think this game would, if this game has like some sort of a grand project that you can build towards the end, I would love that. Some sort of a castle, some sort of a... It would be kind of cool if there was a way to build a Great Wall, although, I don't know, this kind of feels more European, but still it'd be cool to actually build something that is more of a, not just like a castle, but like a, I don't know, a canal or sort of a shrine. Endgame stuff would be cool. Yeah, Emperor is a great game. If they remade that, man, I would break down into tears, crying and shaking. I've been trying to play Emperor on the channel, but it's just too old. And well, I have a CD version of it, but maybe I could buy it on Steam or something and try to get like a more updated version or something. But it'd be really cool. But yeah, you could also make weapons in that game and trade the weapons. You could make an army in that game, and when you got invaded, it's kind of interesting how that worked. Or like how the military in that game was set up, because you could build like little training areas. It was like a little tent, and then there'd be like something next to it for them to train on a specific weapon. So there could be like dummies set up for spearmen and for swordsmen, and targets set up for people to shoot at with, you know, archery targets and things. And then they would kind of like stand in this open like dirt area waiting for orders, which I guess would let you visibly see how many troops you had. But in this game, it's kind of nice that they all stay in the barracks because it makes sense. But all right, well, we still need more money, but we now know that comes down to honey and candle wax. Let's make another apiary. Nobody has to even work at the... it's kind of a free resource. Like, nobody actually works at the beehives. Bees just make their honey and their wax, and that's it. Kind of it. But I guess you could kind of say that maybe the candlestick makers tend to the beehives, because bees are kind of, you know, autopilot for the most part. Well, happiness is going nicely. If we build these walls, it will force them to go here, and this is an absolute kill zone. Nice to build like little decorative walls too. Okay, now we have a population limit of 112. What are we doing here? More desirability is needed there. But I think we have enough houses. We just need the population now. Oh, we're just 2 off. We can get that. That's easy. Colony survival. If I play it, it'll probably be soon. Soon. You wish it had more army options and more military parts. Well, the game's not complete, so they might have a lot more planned. I think it's kind of... There doesn't seem to be a lot of combat. It's just kind of people running past each other, slashing at each other. So there's not like a lot of strategy to it. And the army is certainly useful for cleaning people off the outside of your walls. But, I mean, mostly towers are just what you want. Otherwise, you're just chasing people endlessly. You spend money on people to, like, run around. Good, good. Yo, thanks for all the likes today. Welcome to all the new subscribers. We're doing giveaways for this game and many more on the channel. So everybody who's a subscriber has a chance to win this one if you have all subscribed or whatnot. Links to the Discord down below in the description. Check it out. Be about it, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, let's build a well over here. Oh, we could put like a nice well there, but... that would give a nice bonus there. But there's fine. Mama. Mama. Alright, we need more logs. Oh, but there comes the wagon with more. Good job. Indeed, wood is made out of logs, so thus more wood is needed. Surprise, surprise, chat. Oh boy, a blizzard this year. Well, good thing we made lots and lots of firewood. How's our wagon doing today? It seems to be up on 2 wheels now. Interesting. Rotating the camera seems to affect the wagon. That's interesting. Funny how you can't build a quarry. Yeah, I think the intended idea is that, well, I do think that maybe the iron mine and gold mine should give you a passive stone income. And I don't mind resources like running out and having to be traded for eventually. Or exploring more of your map to find more, but... But I'm sure they'll hear about that and maybe make a change to it. Okay, and now that we've started to improve our soil, oh yeah, we might be able to grow some other crops now. Let's try some cabbage. How far does cabbage go? Ah, it's still a little too far. Okay, we'll leave this as is for now. A little bit more. I think we need to bring it right in the middle. First time here? What's up? Welcome aboard. You watched a trailer for Andor? It looks really good. Awesome. Whoa. 160, damn. Are we producing fruits yet? Oh, no, no. It'll be a few years. Demo for Ixion is available on Steam. It's true. We'll be playing that. I think that'll be later this year. I got an email on that in another game. Also, we're going to play a beautiful looking game from the people who made Frostpunk, I believe. Or the publisher. They're working on another game about going to the Arctic. About like a lost expedition. I don't know too much about it, but I know it's from 11-Bit Studios. And those are the same people who are behind like Frostpunk and This War of Mine. And it looks like they're choosing a very good-looking art style, and I'm excited to give that a shot. We're bringing more logs back to the city. Yeah, that wagon will definitely improve our transportation. Let's do it again. Let's do another one. Yeah, I think that's about like a plane crash, or I'm not sure. I'm about a plane crash and it's cold out. We'll see. This is the Alpine Lake map style. All right. Yeah, more food. Well, with more clay comes better fields. I think we're gonna have to get some more hunting going. Yeah, the snow is astonishing in this game. All sorts of different... No, it's good. Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? We could do another fishing dock as well. Are the trees growing back like my other maps? Yeah, this map just has less trees by default, but it's still good. Berries, berries, berries. There's so many wolf dens down here. I really think we should just build more hunters to take advantage of that. We hunt though. Here. Gonna do a big project here. There we go. We'll be close to the wolf dens. And then we will build over on the other side. Like the Fletcher's got to make more arrows. Let's go hunt over here. You know, this game could use a bigger zoom out. Just so scrolling could be easier since there's no minimap. That'd be cool. Yeah, I have a bunch of builds in this game. We will be starting over again anyway on August 9th because one, we'll be playing it live and so a lot of people will have questions. They'll be coming over from Steam and a lot of people still haven't heard of the game. And of course there could be new features and such, so it'll be cool to go over that. See what's new, if anything. The face 007. Patiently biding our time through winter. Wait, we have lots and lots of vegetables. Oh, there. Looks like they just got delivered. Oh. Back to spring. What do we got for free workers? 15, okay. That's good for all of our flattening and whatnot. Hope are we actually gathering from these trees yet? Tree maturity, 13%. Oh boy. Maybe that's just for the season. Missing ranged weapons. We have 36 bows, 635 arrows. It's a delivery issue. Yeah, this game's very cool. Very, very fun. Did I see the animal husbandry update for Green Hell? Oh no. I didn't even think they would add anything to that for a long while. Well, that's cool. Same city we were building yesterday, yeah. Have I ever played Hold Your Own? No, I don't think I've heard of that one. Alright, food is going to be a constant issue until we get that farming figured out. I guess that's the biggest issue, is just the soil fertility here needs to be adjusted. Anytime we play in this map, it's probably going to be heavily sandy. But eventually we'll have so much money from getting to tier 3. That's why I'm trying to like push it up. We need one more house upgraded, but more importantly, we just need people moving in. We need one more house looking fancy. Maybe build a nice decoration there. That house is not touching the edge of the road. Gotta scoot their scoot their house forward. Ah, the peddler is here. Excellent. He's buying shoes for a lot of money. Candles he'll buy for a lot of money. He's also selling clay. Has Among the Trolls hit your radar yet? No. But send me a DM on that one. That sounds interesting. Hmm. Another trader is pulling in. A new challenger. Oh, ma'am. Let's see. Well, she's got some ingots. We did need that for possibly upgrading the wells, but that doesn't seem to be as big of a problem now. Only when there's like a drought. Well, he's not buying candles. He's selling. My bad. He might buy, though. Gotta make hides. Gotta make hide coats for him. Now she'll buy the candles. Alright, so let's buy that. That's all we can do for now. Need that clay for the farms, though. Damn boar. Down and cover those farm fields. The boars keep getting into the fields and then they attack the town. Actually, kind of good that it buys us a little bit of time. We'll keep this one sandier down here for the carrots. That'll be close. Alright, we got an attack coming in. 14 Raid Shadow Legends are rolling in. They're going to have to work their way through the defensive towers. Actually, they'll probably bypass that road. Or not. Yeah. Alright, more towers then. Okay, let's trade for 2. I really don't want to trade her for the wood. They look so goofy carrying their crossbows. You love seeing me play these kinds of games? They're very fun, aren't they? Oh wow, look at that. A boar is actually attacking one of the raiders. Wow, look at those arrows. Yeah, they're thinking twice, aren't they? Yeah, people age in this game. But they will die very Well, it's not until about like 20, 30 years in that you'll start to see them die from old age. Alright, so strategically we can finish off the guys who are attacking the storehouse, and then the shield guys will bail out as soon as they lose too many men. Nice try, boys. And there they go. Dumb. Cool. Medicinal roots. The Legion. Cool. Those guys are bailing. And nothing of value is lost. Probably. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so now we're going to build a road down here and then expand into our hunting, so that should help with some of the meat problems. And we're gathering more fish, too. Here. Meat. Juicy and succulent. Oh boy. And we can cut down from here a little bit too. Yeah, unfortunately we can't make bridges, but wouldn't that be cool? I'd love to make a bridge that went over the road or something. Oh, 24 villagers graduated? Whoa. That is muy bueno. Alright, back into the summer. We could do even more farming up here if we wanted. I was thinking about making this part of the town, but eventually I would like to move our farms here. But that means a lot more clay. Do we ever make the pottery building? Not yet. I think we were waiting for them to clear the land out. Now could be a good time. I can still hear them cut down the trees here, yeah. We were trying a few times. Wait for the land to be flattened. Cut those trees out of the way and see if we can build it. Starbound is only $4 on Steam right now? Ooh. Uh-oh. Wow, look at all the stones here. Well, if we're going to build a stone wall around the town, it's going to never be easier than now. Alright, we need one more home upgraded. We could build another park back here. But it looks like more of the love... Oh, that's a tier 1 there. I'm gonna get that desirability up to 30. These numbers are light. These are light rookie numbers. What design improvements am I using that I learned from the last? Mostly to keep things a lot closer together and try to incorporate desirability earlier into the design. You don't have to move or improve anything else later on. We're kind of in a cramped space too, so I'm really trying to keep things as close together as possible. Maybe we could do another large park over here. Too steep again. What's up, Sean? How you doing? But I think that's the most fun of the later game, is to work on desirability and decorating and moving things around and designing. Makes things look nice. I wish we could put decorative, like, stone gates. Sort of like arch or something. Like a gate, but without a door. Just to look nice. Make a lot of candles for sale. Looks like we're also gonna have a lot of honey for sale too. Oh yeah, we're making a lot of beeswax. Good. Candles are real good. And double down on that industry. Bring in some money. Yeah. Oh, olive trees? Yeah, it'd be great to actually have things like sunflower in order to make sunflower oil or olive oil. Be able to trade that as well. I would love for a lot more cash crops and or things that, you know, like the olive oil and the sunflower oil would definitely be a cool thing for cooking too. And there are some traders from far off lands that trade spice, so we could probably make some things that they couldn't. Sunflower, for example. Yeah, higher quality food, that'd be a lot more interesting, yeah. Why does it always show low on food? It's because of spoilage. We're making a good amount, but we also kind of have to account for spoilage. But worrying about the spoilage is like a constant, even when we got like vineyards and, I mean, root cellars upgraded. Which is cute. Horseshoes would be cool to make too from the blacksmith. More things to sell that would be like more utility, but kind of more like rare. Like they wouldn't be needed as much, but they'd probably be expensive. Ooh, eight people want to move in? Welcome aboard. Yeah, that time we had 2 months of food in storage, and a bunch of people just requested to join. So I don't think it has anything to do with food stores. I think it's random. Yeah, wine barrels, yeah. They got barrels, so. Oh, awesome. The hunter buildings are ready. Go get rid of the wolves and deal with that threat. Have a bunch of extra meat through the winter. We'll smoke it here on site and then just ship it up to the, through there. I think we're going to use this area for sand mining for sure. In fact, we could start collecting the sand now in anticipation of the glass maker. But instead of putting our workforce towards things we don't have yet, it might be a better idea to clear rocks and soil for next year. Or at least the eventual farming area. We could do what we did before as well. Set up a defensive tower here. Any sort of elevated land? Oh yeah, perfect. Well, we're gonna have to build it near where the wolves might come to. There we go. Uh-oh. Ralfgren is not doing so good. He's wounded. Ambulance is on the way to pick him up, though. Escorting wounded villager. This is our Bellany here is our ambulance. What do you get from the pottery building? Turns clay into pots and trades for a lot of good money. Oh, now we can build it pretty much anywhere. Will fit there nicely. Cool. Let's see. Give us a nice area to put a little decoration or something. Yeah, pottery will sell for a good amount of money. We don't have a lot of clay, but what we could do is we could take the clay that we're buying, turn it into pottery, make a lot more money from it to buy even more clay. We can kind of use it as a device to gather more clay. Alright. Well, the guy's coming back to the hospital. No, you can't relocate the town hall. Would be nice, though. Yeah, once you build it, that's it. Would be cool to put it up there, but I think it's in a pretty good spot. This town's gonna look real nice. We're only like 15 years in. Well, would you look at that? Now we went up to 6 months worth of food. Now we just gotta smoke it. Keep it preserved for the winter. And then some. Can you place walls now and then tell them to be built later? I think so. Not at the very beginning. Well, we could build tier 2 walls. Then put them in... Well... Let's see. If we wanted this as a blueprint... We might be able to upgrade later. Not sure. That might be a little bit of a pain in the neck. Maybe when we have tier 3 unlocked, we could use tier 1 as like a template. I'm not sure. Okay, hopefully they make that look a little nicer. What was that noise? You notice that when raiders run on the roads, they move faster? Do the traders move faster too? No, unfortunately. I've seen them actually kind of magnetize towards the road, and they'll take the road, which looks really cool. Especially if you've got like roads going out of town and you got walls around your road. They'll kind of go towards the roads which go through the gates. Which is kind of cool. At least it's kind of a nice little aesthetic to see them, you know, take the road. Alright, so we're dealing with those wolves. I would have liked to have built the tower up there. The root cellar's specific food storage that helps it to last longer. Pretty cool. You run the fastest in deep sand? Wow. You must be like the world's best caddy. Like another woodcutter now. There we go. Yeah, apparently barrels can also be delivered to the granary I've seen. And that helps to preserve the grain as well as with the root cellar. But the granary doesn't show like an icon on it that it does that, but then there'll be a pop-up over it sometimes where it'll say that it does. Interesting. Bum, bum. Yeah, this will cost $29 on August 9th. Should be a good time. I'm looking forward to the early access to see what will kind of be different and whatnot. It'll be nice. Should be a good time. A good time indeed. Yeah, Grim Dawn. Everybody continues to mention Grim Dawn. And they speak highly of it. So yeah, this is from the same people who made Grim Dawn. And I've never played a game like that. Or that game particularly, so... I'm kind of, I went and actually looked at some pictures of it, and I was like, oh, they kind of look the same but different, but... Cool that it's like from the same devs. Pretty cool. Let's transport money to global storage so we can do more construction. No, this is not from the same people who made Anno, but it is a it is from the same... Well, I mean, it's in the same wheelhouse and whatnot. You know, city builders. Little sprinkling in a little survival. So it definitely starts out like Banished, becomes Anno, and then quickly becomes Dawn of Man. Grim Dawn 2? I hope so. I'd like to check that out. Maybe play something like that? Yeah, city builders keep getting better and better. I want to keep making the planks, though. It seems like we have way too much, but once we start building a couple buildings, don't pop off. By the way, who's going to get this game on release? One's in the chat if this is a day one game for you. Everybody here going to get this one day one? One's in the chat for the day one. I'm really hoping that it actually, like... I hope there's some improvements. It's obviously quite good now, but... I'm hoping that with all of everybody's support and all the hype and stuff, that the devs are really able to, like, Since their previous game was really well received and a lot of people seem to speak highly of it in the chat, hopefully it's the same for this one where it starts out good, gets better, and then just becomes one of those great games. Yeah, Workers and Resources Soviet Republic is really cool. Since it's not all based on just like, you know, City Skylines, it's like, oh, I want to build a hospital, it just takes money. But Workers and Resources, you have the option to spend money or provide the resources yourself to the construction project, which is really cool. It means like all the things that you do in your city go back into the city. It'd be really cool if you could do a city builder where you could go mine a bunch of gravel and other things to make asphalt and then like actually use it for your roadworks department. Because the city would need those types of things to manage. I'm really excited though, guys, for Construction Simulator. I don't know about you, but they're making a new Construction Simulator this year, and I think this is just going to be so awesome to build like an apartment building or a bridge or a hospital or a school with friends. Nice big buildings. Lots to do. I think we'll do RimWorld sometime. I think that'll be awesome, Amber. I've played some RimWorld-like games, like for example, Clan Folk, and there were some other similar games, like also Kepler, or Keplerth it's called, but I've not played like the actual original RimWorld. So when I play it, it'll be big. Also recently played like Ark for the first time, but I wasn't able to play with my friends, so I think I bought that on Steam. They had it on Steam, so I didn't get a chance to like play it with them, but I'd like to. I think it'd be really fun. Another wolf. Yep, I knew it. Let's not have them go too deep into wolf territory. Good way to keep getting food, though, by kiting the wolves into the attack. Actually, speaking of road building, too, that new construction simulator will feature road making as well, so you'll probably be able to like bulldoze the area, level out the terrain, and then build a road. You have Ark on Steam? Yeah, I gotta sort that out. Anders Plains Rider, hello, sir. Ooh, yeah, he's not. Well, this is why. Ooh, look at that pottery. That's why we gotta make as much pottery as possible. He's buying that for 15, or no, 16. Wow. Burned through a lot of that tallow. Made a bit of soap. Selling bricks, but we don't need it. He's buying bricks. He also is buying the candles, so I was hoping that would be a thing. But let's go ahead and put candles as a minimum trade of 150. Our candle makers will work on providing that. Are there any house building simulators? Well, that game will probably be as close as possible. You know, being able to build an actual house by like delivering the materials for it and then putting them into position. Typically, you don't do any of the hand labor, it's all vehicle stuff, so there's definitely the showing up and digging out a foundation, pouring concrete, and you know, maybe like mixing cement and doing other minor stuff. I don't think it'll be if there's anything by hand, it'll be very minor though. Maybe there'll be some hand jobs, but it'll still require you to do it by doing the, like for example, the concrete mixer maybe hitting a button and then like getting a shelf. Maybe. They haven't shown anything like that. There is a building simulator for building houses. I guess that's the closest for it, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's the closest you're going to get to owning a house? Yeah, I don't want to mow a lawn all the time. But whatever. That's not my thing. Can the lightning damage stuff? Yeah, I can hit buildings. And it can start a fire. Alright, well now we got a little bit of cash. Yeah, cardboard city. Oh, and we actually made some clay. No way. Let's trade a minimum of 150 for our first run. Wow, that's nice. So the pottery will sell for a bit. They'll stay here for 26 days, so let's kind of keep an eye on it. But yeah, there's more stuff coming out for Farming Simulator where we can cut down trees, American trucks. Well, so Farming Simulator is going to have a lot more for logging coming, so that's pretty cool. Later today, we're playing American Truck Simulator, which has cool stuff for more logging and stuff in Montana. And then we've got Construction Simulator too. So it's a great year for like building games, whether it's a city builder like this game, which by the way, we're doing a giveaway for everybody who's a subscriber, by the way, just as a reminder. Yeah, we'll be dropping some more keys for this one soon on the Discord, so make sure you join. Links in the description. But it's got to be subscriber only. You got to, got to be a subscriber. Got to unfortunately subscribe for free. Bum. Bum, bum. Well, we got $300 now, so we could probably transport this back to the city to actually make money off the, not make money off, but to finish off the construction of some nice parks. Oh, they didn't transport it. Oh. Bum, bum. Good times. Be some more invasions coming in soon too. Yeah, I think this will only be available through Steam. I didn't see any option to buy it on their website. If there is, it probably just links back to their probably just links back to the Steam store page. A lot of good information though on Steam about this game. If you're curious to know more. Oh, he left. That's okay. We will continue to store things for next year. Got to get that tower constructed. Okay, just one more stone needs to be delivered. Now, it's not possible to put in orders for traders for different goods the next year. It would be kind of nice, though. Looks like they're still working on delivering clay and stuff to the fields. So we will... Oh yeah, there they are. They're delivering clay, but they haven't put it into the field yet. We gotta wait a few years for the soil to be mixed in. Well, soon we'll be able to diversify our crops a little bit more. Right now it's basically just carrots, so hopefully we can start soon with... we'll probably go cabbage, carrots, maybe more turnips in one field. And then we'll go for something else. Cabbage, carrots, turnips, and maybe we'll do flax for weaving eventually. Oh boy. Buying soap. Transport things back. We need to make some more parks. Yeah, beans and stuff. Yeah, we'll add beans too. They're a good early crop as well. Can you explain what desirability is in this game? That's basically just like goods and, or well, services and things that they want to live next to. It's like how it is in any game where it's like, if you build a nice house next to a hospital and there's a park near it and a school near it, all the public services that people would want. In this case, it's like parks and a bakery and things that make the area look beautiful. They like to live next to. Entertainment's kind of also a part of that too. We have a bar. So I'm sure we're getting low on beer. Well, I'm going to sell what we can for the soap. Yeah, that should be it for now. Yeah. Increasing desirability is good. Ooh, building a park up here would be beneficial. To most of the town. Bomba. Alright, we're going to scoot some things around a little bit. Bomba. Doing some scooting. Alright, we're gonna build a big O park up there. Yeah, there's not like irrigation in the game. There is actually an effect from the water from the rain though. If it rains and it fills up the wells, or actually in the rainier seasons of the spring and then in the autumn before it snows, it'll rain a little bit and it actually fills up the wells a little bit more. So they get kind of like a reclamation. They get like a little bonus for refilling before the winter. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's a nice bonus to most of the houses in town. We're going to stock up the trade depot with a lot of stuff for next year and then start selling locally and reclaim some of our cash. We can charge a little bit for the luxury tax on things like candles and pottery. And since we're mostly going to be trading with that... Oh, look at all the people working in the pottery area. Jeez. They're getting busy. The nice thing, another thing that I learned in our other map is it's a really good idea to keep a lot of the manufacturing stuff kind of together and near storage buildings. So, you know, candles can pull their wax from this building, and then when the candles are done, put it right back. The pottery building can grab clay from here and then put the pots in that building. So it's a good idea to keep all your warehousing and light industry together. Heavy industry would be like the blacksmith, any of the smelting stuff you kind of want to keep far away, but people don't mind living next to a pottery building, even though there's lots of smoke coming out of that plume. Yeah, we're clearing out some trees. But I think the last goal now will probably be to, yep, get that neighborhood to 125 and then make 1,200. Baskets can't upgrade. I think this is like maybe the 4th map I played on live. We've kind of re-rolled a few maps a few times just to see what they look like. But I think that's the fun in the game, is finding a pretty area and then kind of building within it. Yeah, more wolves are attacking. Alright, so now we need just 25 people to move into the town or be born. Then do the last thing, which is the, gotta get the population up a little higher. $125. Yo, Hawk C dropping a big O10 bomb in the chat. Wow. 10 people getting a gift bomb from Hawk C. Thank you very much, dude, for dropping a 10 bomb on the chat. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Get some hype in the chat. Show them some love. Wow. Wow. 3 predators? What? Oh, damn. This hunter just took down 2 of them. Run, bro. Then, into the tower. Nice. So now the wolves are lured into this area, and our people can, like, almost get endless amounts of meat and pelts. Means more shoes, more trade. Genius. The dino technique. And the new park is almost done. A little bit more stone to be delivered. Yeah, the amphitheater, we can't build that till tier 3. Can we? Yeah. But we can build it out of just simple clay, wood, and gold, so... Yeah, the theater is a really surprisingly easy building to make for how beautiful it is and how big-o it is. 10 people want to join? Hell yes. Oh, man. Now we just need, what, 15? Yeah. Gotta get up to 25. Things are popping off. What's up, Jessica B? How you doing? Yeah, this is the map from yesterday. Alright, well. Candles and pottery is good. Guys still cutting down trees for us there. Keep making a ton of soap. What other industries can we promote? I think we're maxed out everywhere. Nope. Cobbler and the Fletcher. Well, hopefully we start making more pelts now with the added hunting from the wolves. Well, we could start a new industry of gathering. Like Chad had mentioned earlier, it would be good to start mining iron now. I think we could do that. I think iron at the moment will be more valuable once we can process it than gold. Then again, we could use all the gold that we mine to start buying the materials we need, like pure iron ingots, which aren't that expensive, so let's start a couple mines. Start a gold mine here. Start an iron mine. Yeah, the glass making and the preservist, yeah. I don't have the glass maker or the preservist unlocked yet, so iron, gold we can prepare for. Wow, there's more gold there? So much gold. Coal here. Iron up there. I like how the mine doesn't really give a debuff. When is the best time to start setting up orchards? Once you get some clay, you can set them up fairly easy. And they're a great thing to have because of... they can prevent scurvy and help with vitamin C. And then they can go right into preservation. The preservist. Okay, well, I'm gonna build a mine here and mine out what's there. Apparently this doesn't give a debuff to the houses, so congratulations, you're living next to an iron mine. I guess they don't mind, so build out right there and mine out as much of the iron as we can. Yeah, we've got an incredible amount of gold. We got so much gold. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, if we take a look at the numbers for the resources, this gold mine's got 8,000. This one's got 1,000. The coal mine's got 1,300, so that'll go for all the smelting. We've got another 2,000 gold. Another that's sand, but yeah, the gold deposits. I think there's more in the north too. Another 1,400. But I mean, yeah, that's crazy. The 8,000 gold right there next to the town, insanity. And we got so many sand deposits that we don't really have to, like, worry too much. Another 2,000 there, which is great. We'll probably mine that next. But we'll go for mining out here eventually. We can make a lot of glass. So I guess the next thing is just to keep mixing that clay into the soil so we can get cabbage. Still waiting for more clay to be added. I think they mix it in each year. So gradually it'll get there over time. What's up, Del? How do the beans do? I don't know. We'll go another couple years of carrots and then we'll start adding the beans for fertility and other things. But I love it. We got the wolf dens there, and then if they attack our hunters, we've got a tower to defend them. Tons of sand down here, too. Glass is going to make a lot of money. Also, with the upgraded hunters, the tier 2 hunters will bring in meat no matter what, because we can do trapping to capture small game. I think that should be like a tier 1 thing, or maybe you shouldn't have to upgrade the building to get that. Yeah, I'm saying there's a lot of gold in them there hills. So much so that we probably don't even have to hunt anymore at a certain point. We could just buy all the smoked meat we need. But then again, if we do that, we won't get pelts and other things and aloe. Bum, bum, bum. I love gold. We're just watching the mining of the stone go on. Yeah, let's mine this out as quickly as possible. You know what's interesting too is that we can actually sell gold like ore for a much lesser price, but oh, what's the bottom with the 2 green arrows by the stone? Oh, coal deposit. It just means that there's a lot. Basically, like 1 arrow is like a little bit, 2 is like a good amount, and 3 is like WWE Vince McMahon meme. It's like that for any resource. Like the gold here shows 3 arrows. That's a pretty amazing amount. It's over 8,000 inside there. But we're gonna have to do our smelting probably out of town. Maybe we'll do, would be actually interesting to try to keep our blacksmiths inside the town this time. Not so far out, but, you know, not downtown, but not near Stank Industries. Okay. Now we have a second woodcutter now. "17 years. Progress, boys. When will we be playing the new update for Planet Crafter? Oh, tomorrow night. Tonight it'll be the new Montana DLC for... we get an early look at the cool ATS DLC. Love myself some building games like this, and love myself some simulator games. Certainly do. We'll be playing this game again tomorrow, and we'll be playing this every day until it releases. And then, you know, after it releases, because I'll probably be interested in it all over again, especially if there's some new stuff added. It's good fun. Alright, traders should be on the way. Transfer our money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Oh, here comes the wagon. If you build a wood wall next to a fence, they'll merge. Yeah, I've seen that too. One time I accidentally left a little wooden fence into next to a massive stone wall, and it was kind of like a massive wall with a little gate that just said "Please keep out" or something like that, like Scout's honor, don't invade. Tee. We got some more clay here. Well, we need that clay for the pottery, because if that lady comes in, we can sell that for so much money. We need it for the fields. We need the clay for our future food. We need the clay for our pottery to sell. Fortunately, we got nothing for him. We need beer. He's buying for 7. Oh, baby. Alright, we'll use it to jumpstart the economy. We're mining a ton of stone, and I can buy it back later when we're trillionaires from all the gold we're mining. It's fine. Any news on the Summertime Saga update? What? For what game? Yeah, we're gonna have to buy some more beers, unfortunately. We're beerless. Okay, 24 out of 250, 59 days, good. Buy meat, it appears to be cheap. We got 63. And we got 160 fish smoked and 212. And we've got 42 eggs, so we're okay for a little while. Yeah, it's BYOB month at the old tavern. Honestly, I just want to buy clay. I know we can sell pottery to that lady for so much money. And then any money we need can basically come through trading with her. Although she doesn't have a lot of cash on her. She usually carries somewhere between like 25, 3,500. Masuk, though. Masuk the Silver Tongue, that man carries some cash. Of course. Spring raids. Spring raids! Alright, a bunch of Raid Shadow Legends coming in. Blow 'em. Thanks for the $6.99, bro. Yep, big invasion coming in. Seems wise to put our towers up here. Okay, note to self, put the barracks like down here. You should probably put a barracks literally right there. Does the low food capacity cause the super slow immigration rate you have across all of your gameplays? No. We just kind of experimented with that a little bit and saw that even when we had 2 months of food and storage with 2 months of spoilage, it was about the same amount. Oh, the shield bear is coming in way too late. Alright, I think what we're going to do is buy iron and upgrade those towers. That's definitely what we're going to do. Buy iron and upgrade them towers. They're starting to break them a bit, so time to upgrade. Yet again, most of those raiders are dead to death. Oh, man. Now we need a little bit more gold. Wait. The attacks work so weird in this because they like attack and then they leave and then the number changes and then it's like you go from 5 raiders to 20 raiders and then there's raids coming in from 2 different directions. Wow, that is the first time I've seen so many people die from a raid like that early. The raiders left and then they just came back, but that shouldn't be how they work. Strange. Oh, look at the tower firing though. Look at those arrow shots coming out from the town hall. And landing the shots. I wouldn't be surprised if that guy died. Look at that. Bro. Now, I've never seen so many people die in an early raid like that. Usually the town folk kind of just go back home and then things are okay. Oh. Alright, let's go back to trades. Where were we? Oh, good. The candles are ready for trade. Not buying pottery for too much. Oh, she's not selling iron this time. Damn. Well, that sucks. We need iron from her to upgrade the towers or to get to tier 3. Just requires 125. Oh, well, we'll just add more security towers. Best we can do for now. Yeah, last time placing the town hall a little closer was really beneficial. But this time we're going to have to put some security. Heavy security down. Not letting that happen again. Never again, boys. We'll do some more trades next year. Yeah, blacking out the sun with arrows, yep. That's alright, we gotta rebuild. I do like it how it's like very challenging to like, you know, it's like you don't just like, just get to like build a wall real quick and it's never a problem again. But if they get into your camp, it's not a problem either, like you continuously fight over and over. Wow. Like a load of logs were just picked up again. Put down trees over here again. More people on logging, please. How's the orchard doing? Ooh, looking real nice. These trees seem to be... Some of them seem to have matured here for the peaches. So maybe that's the benefit of peach trees, is that they have a shorter life cycle, but they mature faster. Apples take a little longer. I wonder if there's information on that. Oh, this tells you how many you have. 11, 24, and 17. Alright, we gotta get those numbers back up. Repair the town and get things cracking. Coal deposit there too. Man, we got so many coal and like iron deposits that we can ignore most of them for years. How much gold do we have on the map? Well, that's probably... I wouldn't be surprised if it were close to 50,000 gold ore. I don't even know what the sell value of that would be. Or... if we smelt it down, I don't know what that'll give us. Well, wait, I think one ore gives you 15 gold ingots, which equals... or no, it's 100... I don't remember, it's like 100? I think it's like 15 to 100. 15 ore, I think, equals 100 gold? Maybe that's the ratio. It's a lot. We're gonna make a lot of money. The only problem with trading, though, is that, as you've seen, the traders don't always have the item we're looking for. Sometimes they're not carrying the good. Alright, well, GG for the Raiders next time. Nice thing about upgrading the towers, too, is that it'll allow us to, they'll get more damage from the towers, too. The Raiders are much more powerful on this map than the last one, I must say. But then again, last time we already had 2 stone towers up, and I think we had 3 covering, plus barracks, plus the town hall, so it was much easier. But once we have the cash, we'll build a barracks too. I do like how the barracks itself does get a little defensive range. And if we upgrade the barracks to a fort, it gets even more range. Now we're about to where people want to also get clothes. They want more clothes. Yeah, this is a little harder than the other map we were playing on. Things are at like maximum difficulty. Alright, rest of the materials are coming in. And we're mining that gold. Must be where the wagon's going. Love the build, me too. Now, we had another house, oh, there it is. Yeah, there's no icon over stuff when it gets destroyed, which in our big city, it was really hard to... There was like a park that got destroyed, and me and everybody else couldn't see it for a long time until someone was like, one of the small parks is destroyed, and I was like, oh. And it hurt our desirability, and people were like leaving the town, and I was trying to find out what the hell was going on. Oh, we got it. Feels good, bruh. Parks are incredibly important in this game. Not to mention, you build a park, you can get the money back for building it by putting... You put like a little beehive near it and turn all that wonderful wax into candles. Which, let's do more of that. A little overlap doesn't hurt with the bees, but we don't have too much, so that's good. Vault time. You know, I built that vault before, and I didn't see that damn thing work at all. I don't know what's going on with that vault. The vault is for storing, like, weapons and gold in, and our people kept, like, pulling the gold out of the town hall. I don't know. The dev said something was weird with it when they saw. But at least they were able to take a lot of notes. Well, good thing we don't have any building fires in the town. That would be horrible. We wouldn't know what to do. Oh, you know what we can do too is upgrade the shrines and stuff with iron. And the wells as well. So that means A, more water, and B, even higher desirability boost. So that's, you know, that's something. Our workforce. We're at -8 for all the added towers. I'm not screwing around anymore. Place gonna be locked down like the Wall and Escape from New York. Yeah, the devs are working on optimization. That's like the #1 thing. You know, I've seen... I think some of the stuff has to do with the camera because, like, for example, our little wagon here, whenever I rotate the camera, you can see the wagon move. If the wagon doesn't move, but once I rotate the camera... You can see the frames plummet to like 29 frames. The lower left corner. So, but like here, just looking at the city, like 40, like 4 frames on average. But some of our other, this is why I restarted, because the other city was like 1 FPS berg. Like PowerPoint the game. It was bad. But, you know, it's okay. I really do like restarting in this game. But that's another thing in Anno 1800 too, is that of all the times that I played on Anno 1800 and all the multiplayer and stuff, you're going to be seeing, every time you play, you're going to start, you know, go from farmer to worker to artisan to engineer and investor. And so, you know, you're going to get good at getting out of that farming territory ASAP. A predator? Love it. We're getting so much pelted meat from that now. 15, that's great, especially since we're making a ton of shoes. Which, yep, are getting turned into shoes quickly. Nice. We could probably make a tannery now, too, and sell it to that other guy. So let's make a tannery now. It's been forever. Down here, we're expanding onto Stank Industries. But now the bandits will attack from random directions. Same with invaders. Lower Stanktonia. Wow. Mayor of Stankburg. Now let's cut down all the trees nearby. Oh, yeah, all of our houses are under the same market, so we don't have to build another one. I think this one's slightly out of the range, but when we upgrade it, it will, I think it does increase the range, but, I mean, we're basically there. We'll make some more money if we sell luxury goods, so pottery and candles, but I'm getting these ready for sale at the market first, because we're going to need money. What's on tap for 4:30 today? More Farthest Frontier tutorial. Now we're going to play some Sapiens. And then during the break, I'm going to get some recordings done for some new games I got access to. A couple of things that I want to play by for the end of the week. But there'll be much more Farthest Frontier. We're probably going to like scale back a little bit for the week till the weekend for Farthest Frontier, and then ramp it up once it comes out, so everybody can see all the tutorials and such that I've made. Good stuff. Coming soon. I swear we had like 125. Did a house get destroyed and I didn't? These houses are not occupied, but they're not abandoned. Like a difference. Dave the Diver, dude. Yeah, that's a me in chat game. That's one we'll enjoy. Yeah, there's no symbols above the buildings, so I don't know why. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I had it turned off. It's probably because everybody died to death. But they'll become repopulated as soon as the population gets up. Like if a bunch of people move in, like the game tells us that we only have population up to 112, but obviously each of these quote-unquote abandoned houses equals over 16. 4 each, so. But technically, people can move in there. Something got destroyed for like a moment, and they're not happy. All tier 3 stuff, though. So we'll just have to hold off for a minute. It looks like there's some construction going on, so that'll probably bring some desirability back. That'll be alright. What's up, Hecaton Chair? How you doing? Welcome. So we'll just ride out the winter. Have lots of free laborers. Yeah, 15. Hire a hunter, and we're good. The game's pretty polished. Do you like it? It needs a little work in its optimization, but the gameplay and the mechanics and such are very good. Back-end engine stuff needs a little buffing, but this is definitely one that I want to, after all that I've played it, I don't feel like when the game fully comes out, that's when I want to do like a big final series and make a massive city and just see how, you know, go for a lofty but reasonable goal where we can have an end of like, I don't know, 500 population or whatever Tier 5 requires. And then eventually continue to expand the city and especially work on invasions and defense and see a few waves come in. Can fences curve to follow a curved road? Good question. The answer on that I think is no. But that would be cool. Could be a feature they could add in the future is some sort of a, like, if you build a road, you'll have a, oh, that'd be really cool to build a road and then have a fence, like, pre-built next to it. They could build both at the same time. That would be cool. Gathering nearby resources. Oh good, we've cleared out all the stone nearby. Or at least we've ordered it. And food is okay. We do have some fruits left and some meat. At least that's the 2 food types that the Tier 2 buildings require. That. Oh, wolf died right there. Bomba. Now let's turn off these towers. We don't need them for the time being. Claim our labor force. Oh yeah, the Mentos thing. Totally forgot about that. Add 2 more people to construction. Thanks for showing us this game. Looking forward to testing it out. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy as much as I have. Even more, actually. I mean, this has been great. I would love to see some river traffic and boats. I have a lot of things that I'd like to see that would only be... You know, this game's almost like a, you know, multiple scoop ice cream cone, and I think some of those things would be extra scoops, but as you know, the more and more scoops you add to that ice cream cone, things become unstable and it becomes a lot to, like, digest and whatnot. So it's like, you want to make that ice cream flavorful, you want to give everybody a couple scoops, you want a quality cone at a good price, but too many scoops of ice cream, you can end up with a tummy ache. Good analogy, damn. Damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good. Too much ice cream kills the ice cream? Yeah. There's like flavor, you know, mixed flavors and stuff go together, but too many flavors and it's like, you know. It's like if you were, you know, the thing you would do as a kid. See how many, like, different sticks of gum or something you'd chew at the same time? Or maybe Starburst. I mean, once you've got them all mixed up, it just becomes like sugar. Cherry, orange, raspberry, strawberry, banana, mango. Those are all good, but too many. No bueno. Vortex, thank you very much for the 16 months. You're good, you should become a professional YouTuber? I'll let you know. I'll let you know when the professional part happens. Okay. Man, that guy would buy clothing for a lot. Luckily, he'll buy all of our stone. Oh, he's trading wheat for one. He'll also sell us some pots, but no thank you, sir. Buying shoes. Let's do maybe 4 baskets. And I think I'm going to keep stone back up to 300. More tradals to be on the way. Trade specialists are everywhere. Asian and European build types would be cool too. I'd love to see different types of regions available in this game. And then different types of ways to build. This game could be expanded into many things. Dear God, man, what happened over there? How did he not escape? Sometimes those hunters, man. Well, he's down to 88 bucks. He's got nothing left for money. What's up, Jogaberry? How you doing? Yeah, the hunters are getting attacked by wolves. We got them set up to constantly fight them. And then once they take damage, they should run back to this tower. Well, let's bring their hunting zone a little closer. Take care of that later. Well, there's 3 wolf dens right there, so they're going to be aggressive. Here comes another trader. Nope. Soon. Yeah, mod support will be after release. Map editor, that would be amazing, because right now everything's kind of like pre-generated, like you know, you kind of like hit a button and it'll generate a map for you. Trying to make these towers unoccupied for now. We're waiting for more traders. We also need to buy beer. Need to buy beer. Any whisperings of Frostpunk 2? Well, chat, I'll tell you what I know about it. And I told you. I know nothing. Colonel Clank, I know nothing. You know, actually, if you go to their Steam store page, there's literally nothing but pictures from the trailer. Like, I looked last night. I didn't see anything gameplay-wise or, like, whatnot. So I'm sure at some point they're going to have, like, a big gameplay reveal where they're going to show, like, a big gameplay trailer or, like, a big, like, a new trailer that also shows gameplay or something like that. How many gold mines can I have going at a time? As many people as I can have working in them. I mean, you can have one person working each mine. So you could have, you know, if there were 100 gold mines and you had 100 free people, you could put one in each mine. You can have a max up to 6. And it doesn't seem like there's a way to upgrade a mine to make it mine faster or to do anything other than employ more people there. But once it's exhausted, then you salvage it, get all the materials back, and go build somewhere else. So eventually we could mine out this whole map. Eventually, you know, all the sand, all the coal, all the gold will be gone, and then we just have to do trading. Well, but we could still use renewables, so we could still trade. I mean, the traders will bring in stuff infinitely, so we could buy a ton of clay, and then continue to grow trees, make pottery for forever, and then sell it back to everybody and keep having a good income. Even if we had a negative income like we do in the upper right corner. Which is fine, because we're paying the price on all those towers. And I don't think I'm the only one here getting annoyed by the attacks. So, doing more. More. How are we doing on the farms? They're still mixing clay into the soil? It's gonna take a while for all that clay to be mixed in. Alright, new trader. I hope. Any second now. Oh, there he goes. Gorv, I knew it. What's up, bruh? Give me all of your... Damn, nobody has beer. We do need animal fat for soap. Buying honey at a bad price. Buy that so we can make soap for a ton of money. Not gonna sell, not gonna buy. Well, actually, he's selling shoes for a bit less. We could sell it to a higher... Yeah, okay. We'll buy low, sell high. We're investing, chat. Nothing else I want to sell or buy. Someone else may come soon. Good. Well, yeah, meat is on sale, yeah. Unfortunate with the meat. We're gonna have to smoke a lot of that for the winter, so alright, we'll go with that. Is it worth having 2 potters or 2 candle makers? Well, once you've fully employed them, yeah, you could definitely do more than 2. Did I buy all the clay? I must have. We're just getting some bad rolls on our, we're getting some bad rolls on the, stuff the traders are bringing in. We get the, Lady Attack of the North. And if we upgrade our trade depot, we'll get way better deals. But Atka of the North, or of the Iron Clan, that's her name. She will trade us a lot of good stuff. She'll give us a lot of good money. Another year of wait. Do we need more farmers assigned to the fields? I don't think so. You need another hunter, though. Yep, we just need more people coming in. If that lady came in, we could have sold a bunch of pots and then bought a bunch of iron, upgraded our towers, and then our wells as well for desirability, and improved people coming in. Like we're out of weapons and arrows, but we got plenty. Cool, yep, we built that long ago. School's right up here. You wonder what's with the houses in the top right? Something got destroyed and made them mad move out. Some of the people also got killed during an attack. But it'll snap back. What will likely happen is a large number of people will move in, and though the game says we have a limit of 112, it'll be alright. Actually, it could be a drop in desirability for tier 2. The desirability there is 35. That should be fine. But we could add some decor. Fancy. Yeah, this is on the hardest difficulty, yep. And the game difficulty is on like maximum, but I think the map difficulty would be if 100% were the hardest, we're at like 75, I think. Yeah, population's the limiting factor. We're waiting for people to immigrate to the town and or babies to be born. The thing we can do the most here is just kind of wait for the next year and just kind of hope that things work out. And we need a couple things we need. We need to like buy beer to boost the entertainment. That might be a reason why the debuff happened over there too, because the pub might be offline because of the lack of beer, so it might not be actually working. I go back and forth on what I think about that, whether or not it's actually providing it or not. If we get iron, we could also upgrade that little statue there too. So. Anything else we can do? Gonna keep adding some decor while we wait. Bakery, yeah, we need flour. Heavy tools as well. Looking for a particular design. There we go. A lot of these decorations can also be upgraded too, so we could buy like 40 bricks and upgrade the large park even more. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Does desirability stack if you have two pubs over the same house? Yes. I believe it will. It doesn't give too much more desirability, but yeah. The entertainment value and higher capacity for entertainment is what you want. Otherwise, you can get that with the theater. The theater can only cover 40 houses, though. But we'll be able... If we build a theater here, we should be able to cover pretty much the whole town. Most desired houses covered by 10 pubs, yeah. Oh, there comes the new parks. Love when a park is complete too. Like the parks that are actually grown are what it'll look like after a while. Like as you can see when they first planted, there's like just new plants in there, and then eventually they grow up all nice. I'm gonna put a statue out front. Eventually. Five honey went bad. Clay pots can also spoil, apparently, too. Oops, a little bit of a glitch. What's up, Corbin? How you doing, dude? Welcome to the Big O stream. Honey doesn't spoil, I'm sure. Yeah, that is correct. Ooh, we're making a lot of wax now. Very nice. Yeah, maybe something gets to it, but in this game it like says rats. When eventually you get big enough to have rats. Steve, you love the videos? Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, we have apple trees up here, peach and pear trees all going. We got another crop for the winter time. Wow, we got a lot of fruits too. So shouldn't have any more problems with scurvy. Yeah, that orchard's looking cute. Looking cute, just like me. Anybody else in chat looking cute? You looking cute, chat. We need trade. Trade's only come in the spring. I wish it were year round. Oh well. Mama. Yeah, we got our cute emotes. And we're gonna need all those planks for when we build a theater, man. That's gonna wipe us out. Okay, so yeah, lots of good meat. The problem with that's we got to smoke a little bit more of it, but we're doing. Oh, did we clear out the wolf? Ooh. I think the wolves are gone. We actually clear out the wolf dens. Oh, there's a wolf right there. Well, we'll be alright. Is the iron mine affecting the 4 homes up top? That's a good question. I don't think so. There appears to be no desirability debuff. As where if we were to build like a charcoal kiln. Yeah, then there would be. I think it was just the fact that a few people died and the bar's out of... I think actually they would have moved out regardless because the bar's out of beer. So we're going to have to start knocking beer again. Okay, let's add housing. Again. I'm gonna try to still make some houses. Getting ready to square things up so we can do a lower industrial area. Where are the bandits at? Oh, now they see all these towers, and now they're thinking twice. Now they're thinking twice. Alright, so now this winter we're going to do a lot of construction. Yeah, with all the orchards, there should be the cider option, yeah. Yeah, I'd love it for diversity in the alcohol, too, to bring extra happiness as well. Variety for food in the home should also give, like, an extra entertainment boost. Or something. I think the iron mine decreases desirability. For some reason we can't see it, but the desirability icon of the buildings show it. Well, I think that might be because of the desirability of the hub nearby being offline. For example, this house has a 35 buff. Across the street, this house has a 15. Maybe it does. What happens if I turn it offline? Well, let's give it a try. I mean, what happens if we delete the iron mine? It's not too expensive to build. And we'll probably do some more... I mean, we got more iron around, so it's not that big of a deal. Let's run an experiment then. So if we do... Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, there's a park there, and it's kind of not... I don't know. I feel like some buildings that should give a debuff don't sometimes. Like the firewood splitter, makes sense. Noisy. Yep, you can have a military in this game. I guess that'll be a good experiment. So then maybe there'll be other buildings that debuff that you can't really see, like maybe towers? No? But the most desirable area seems to be near the market and the pub and a little bit of the school. How are we doing on the wolves? I think we cleared them out for the most part, but there's still wolves there. Ooh, this crop. Alright, this field's ready for cabbage. Now we can start changing the food a little bit, but let's do some beans too. I guess we'll have to do peas. Finally, now we got some changes to food going. So now we can bring in see even more variety. That's good. That's true. Yeah, we could actually upgrade the roads. I didn't even think about that. Good point. Yeah, we got tons of stone. Why not? Hadn't even crossed my mind. Yep, so now we got shoes and baskets. And better roads. Good call, bro. Probably won't have enough stone for all of it, but, I mean, we got so much stone around. We'll start with that. And they're still harvesting stone, so... And I really want to upgrade the wells. How's the Shank Tanner doing? Pretty good. They were making some good clothes. What? We up to... Oh well, now we're down to 1. But that's because people are buying them from the market. I don't want to build too much more than that. Forget it. All things take time. "19 years. Okay, so we're going to flatten more land for future construction, upgrade roads for speedier trade, and bitness, and possible raiders this year, question mark? What's up, Metallica fan? Good to see you. Alright, we need a few more... Well, we could make some more pelts, but I'm not going to do it. Is gold from population only? No, if we start smelting down gold ore, we can add to our money that way. We can also trade for gold, and we also can collect gold from tax from luxury goods, and you know, the market and a few other buildings generate gold. Like the pub, when we actually have beer in there, it'll work. Oh my god, chat, you were right. The mine actually does decrease desirability. Population back up again. Wow, okay then. So then the question is... Oh, it does. But it doesn't show when you build it. Okay, that's going to have to change then. Because the sawmill is like here. You can see a little bit of it over there. Okay. Yep. And the pub being offline probably didn't help. Anyway. Cool. Alright, so yeah, we should probably build our iron mine somewhere else, but... I'm just going to gather the gold ore first. Wow, after all that, we've only gathered 239 gold ore. Wait, there was 11,000 down there? I thought it was... Wait, it says there's 10,000 gold ore remaining. But over the deposit... Oh, it's because it's also taking from the neighboring deposit, too. A little bit. Oh, my God. So there's 7 plus a little bit of the 1. Wait, that still doesn't even equal... Wait, what? Where the hell's the 11,001... Wow, okay. I'm not going to even complain. Is there another source? Huh. That's totally fine. Yeah. Checks out. All good. No, you can't upgrade the gold mines, I don't think. Pretty sure. And it's all mine, chat. Not yours. All mine. Okay, we need more clay. Hopefully that lady comes around, man. Ah, and she's buying. Not for a great price, but you know what? Don't care. Hello, ma'am. She's not buying... Oh, she's got heavy tools, though. We will need that. We'll buy 3 of those to start. Got tools that'll speed up our work. Let's trade another 250 with her. And we'll buy all the tools. Not making any yet. Watch that money bounce back and forth. What's up, Heather? How you doing? Love the new town layout. It looks so pretty. Yeah, this time I'm starting to put some walls in and stuff, and I think there's going to be some things in this game that are just going to be inefficient and not really contribute to the whole game mechanics, but who cares? It looks nice. I feel that way about a lot of stuff in Anno. Are you sure you can't upgrade the gold mine? Well, what I think we could do is we might be able to build another one nearby. Hold on. Can they not take a season off? He's selling tools for a lot more money than usual, but... We'll just have to buy some clay for the next trader. I think we got him. Bro, this Tomahawk missile range. Oh, I'm pretty sure that would have got him if the other tower didn't bop him. Wow. There we go. I'm going to keep these towers on because I noticed the storage is empty and I want to make sure that they get weapons transferred there, like bow and arrow and arrows and a few other things. Keep them on for a little bit. Yeah, well, that time they didn't bring the little pesky shield bearers and some other birds that can come along, but yeah, it showed though that we basically got a kill box down there. And if I could maybe we'll get rid of that shrine and actually build a wall here so they're forced to go this way. And that would have to be past like 4 towers there and then another 4 towers as they're trying to loot. Let's sell the rest of the pottery to her. And we'll save for the next year. Looks like she's also buying iron ore. Cash is a little bit more important now, and we're lousy with it, so hopefully we can transfer it before 20 days. Well, you know, I think that's why the towers are better than the walls, because walls will actually, the towers will kill them. I wish it would do something too, like if you killed them, it'd be cool if it affected the number of raiders that came the next year, or you make money somehow from it. We'll wait for Trader 2. Alright. Ah, she's got nothing from cash. I'll get it. She's broke. Anything we should buy, though? Could buy weapons, but the towers are what we want. Is there any way to get this game now or wait until the 9th of August? Well, you could get this game right now if you subscribe to the channel. We're doing giveaways for it, so everybody who's a subscriber has a chance to win. You just got to subscribe for free, jump on the Discord for free. One in the chat if you're a sub. One in the chat if you got the notification bell turned on to all. One in the chat if you're excited for the release of the game. One in the chat if you're buying on day one. One in the chat if you haven't put a one in the chat. Let's go. And chat, you're close to 1,000 likes too, so congratulations to the next few people smashing like before the Big O 900. Thanks again for all the Big O support, boys. Very nice. Is that all of our traders? Come on, we need another trader. It is early summer. Hopefully someone else rolls in. Hopefully somebody's late. 32 people just graduated? Holy crap. Wow. Oh, bro, we need another trader. What the hell is this? That is it's weird to see people running like that. Oh boy. Hey, you'd listen to me if I was on a radio show? Listen, when I'm streaming with Bradford and Jerry and stuff, it's like the morning zoo. Oh, thank God. 8 people moving in. Thank God. Well, if we hadn't had so many people killed, we would likely be at 125. Which is fine. We're close. Oh, looks like we got at least more than enough stone to upgrade the road here. All out of clay. Bad times. Alright. Well, we'll turn that building off for now. So we can trade for more. There's literally none on the map. But that made us some good money. Okay, so we need another good old trader to come in. We need another boost of like immigrants to come on in. Then we can upgrade to tier 2, 3. All these houses are so ready to go to tier 3 too. Like we can basically bypass the whole way to tier 2. We've laid this out, so all the time that it seems like has taken, it's actually going to save us time. But we laid things out. Not to mention upgrading the parks is super effective too. Let's see, we need... Oh, we got good wax, yep. Candles are being gobbled up. And lots of honey. We need Scorv to come in again. Homeboy Scorv. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, look at the road upgrades. Yeah. And yeah, now we got new food growing in the farm. Beautiful. Could I even build a road there if I wanted to? I can't even build a road there, but those people keep taking it as a shortcut. I guess that proves that an angle like this, what is this, like a 25? People can still walk there, damn. You might not be able to make the thing. Like a moat. Get cows? Well, if we get cows, we need to wait for the trader. Honestly, it's probably not a good idea to get cows until we're growing our own wheat. We could feed them root vegetables, but we're not even really solid with that yet either. But milk and cheese would be great. Just like chat. You guys are great too. So now the major thing that we're waiting to get to tier 3 is just having iron delivered. Well, we just need some good trades, basically, and we're good. Yeah, this is the Alpine Lake one. So it's like a mountain. Big old mountain up there. We built our village at the bottom of a mountain just before a big old lake. It's pretty. It's pretty. Pretty amazing. Alright, well, one's in the chat if you love yourself some building games. And again, one's in the chat if you're excited for Farthest Frontier. We're down to, we're getting close to a week away. So let's get some hype. One's in the chat if you want to see more of this game. One's in the chat if you've left a like. One's in the chat if you'll be here for our stream later today. One's in the chat if you're having a good week so far. One's in the chat if we're enjoying our time here, hanging out together. I certainly am. So thanks for being a part of it all. I'm going to send you guys now live to another video of Sapiens, another building game just like this, starting in caveman times, where you can custom build your own settlements, have people do farming, and a lot of the same stuff in this game, making clay pots and more. So I'm going to send you all over there. I will see you in that video. Let's go live now over to Sapiens, and we'll continue on with our save here in Farthest Frontier tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. You'll be live redirected, so wait for the message at the top of the chat and or go to the link I'm about to spam, and I will see you all there in just a moment, and more live streams later today, and more giveaways and more. So make sure you're all around here for our giveaway later today. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching, and I'll see you soon. Are you able to flatten the land to create a moat? We did try. It doesn't look like we were able to do that, but maybe we could do that in Sapiens. Actually, in Sapiens, you can do that, so yeah. All right. I'll see you all now. Let's go.